Damn, Rickle, I think it's time you see yourself out, brother. I'm sorry. Welcome, everybody, back to Esoteric Ebb. It is your boy Switch, and I'm here ready to be doing things. Playing games and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Yeah, y'all know what I'm saying. Welcome in, everybody, though. Welcome in, Rickle. I don't know. I think Aka's gonna pop in, I think. And hold on a minute. Uh, 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 there we go. But yeah, welcome everybody back to Esoteric Ebb. Obviously, it's Boy Switch, and yeah, we're back with, I think this is the 5th session of the game, and I'm really excited to get back into this. I think, I was gonna say yesterday, but it was not yesterday. Last session, was, I think, one of my favorite sessions with the game so far, so I'm really excited to get back into it. Because we got a few things to do, I think. At the very least, I know we gotta go... I think we're gonna finish out the Viscon quest today. I didn't miss it this time. Let's go! Yeah, that's my bad, Chief. I'll be streaming late. Alright, let's get right into it. The last time... Were we in the Drunken Sphinx? Let me just make sure my save... Okay, I guess we were. Fair enough. So Rickle, I don't know if you saw the first session, but it's been a minute. I've leveled up 3 times. I'm kind of locked in on Wizard a little bit. I might become a Druid now. I don't know. And I got hella shit now. I got a living fucking cloak. That's a mimic. He's a fun dude. He's a chill guy. By the way, how you doing, brother? I'm doing good. How are you, brother? Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize he... Oh, that's fun. I didn't realize Meek does that. Where he fucking, like, closes his mouth after a certain amount of time. That's fun. Okay. What are we doing? Let me refresh myself with what the fuck we're gonna do. You know what's really funny? I feel like the most, like, stuff I've taken, or at least I'm starting to spec into, because I really think I'm gonna become a druid. I like the sound of being a druid. Oh god, don't do that. I don't want to take root. I don't want to take root yet, because I want to see the 2 options between wizard and druid. No, I just think it's funny because, like, I think wisdom is, like, either the lowest stat or the second lowest stat I have. And I feel like I'm getting so much shit. I'm just picking shit, so much shit based on, like, I guess just wisdom's fucking stance on shit. Wisdom may be making a lot of good points. Is there a priest role? I guess? I mean, technically, we're a cleric already, so there is some holiness to it from the jump. And we can pick to be a cleric. I have said I'm a cleric the second most amount of times versus a wizard. But, excuse me. But... I guess, I mean, it wouldn't be a priest, but it's, you know, similar shit. Esoteric priest. I'm doing good. Exams are going well. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, you watched Backrooms? Movie yesterday? I can't lie, it was confusing but interesting. Hell yeah. I won't lie, I've been very tempted to go see it. I'm also tempted to go see the Masters of the Universe movie. This He-Man. I have no understanding of He-Man beyond, like, the fucking memes and Skeletor as a meme, right? But it seems like an alright time. I'll admit, it has released and I've heard, like, it's like a solid movie, like a solid B movie, I guess. Like a B rank movie. That sounds fun. I feel like the biggest criticism I heard of it was like, if you don't want to hear me say this, it's not like a spoiler, but it's like they don't it's one of those things where it constantly makes fun of itself and was like, yeah, this is stupid, right, guys? You know, instead of somewhat like just owning that is kind of corny or stupid or something. The wizard cleric indeed. Welcome, Minako. Uh, Interesting, confusing. That sounds like it makes sense for a backrooms movie, because I know that's kind of the whole deal with it, is that it's supposed to be confusing in some sense. But then again, maybe it's too confusing. Another time I played stuff like this, I was a priest. You played stuff like this? What game? I'm very intrigued. Listen, if I can get more of this and out of another game, after I inevitably and unfortunately finish this game, at least the first run of this game, it was a Roblox game. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Anyways, there goes all my interest in that. Anyways. Fucking, I heard Roblox. I'm like, fuck no. D&D priest narrative adventure, baby. I feel like that could be really fun. I guess in some sense it would be like a cleric class, right? There's probably also stuff in D&D, like core rulebooks, where you can be a priest, right? Who knows? Because I don't. I don't fucking know. Listen, I like TTRPGs, but I don't play them enough to fully understand, or to fully know info off rip like that. You get a 1 as a result, and your priest ended up calling the sinner a harlot. Damn, the dude got fucking rage baited so hard that he fucking called someone a harlot. Goddamn. Oh, I have speak with animals, dude. Okay, well, we burn time because I think we need to go at midnight. Perchance? Either midnight or like 10 p.m. I think it was midnight though. Lich House Blues. Yeah, after midnight. So we're just gonna kill some time. Not too much time, but some time. Fuck, man, we got hella spells yesterday, and I'm so fucking happy about that. Bless. Oh, we also gotta comprehend languages. Shit. Comprehend, grease, inflict wound, speak with animal. I think that's... yeah, that, and then that. Ooh. Oh wait, hold on, fuck. What's your thoughts on Tupac being on Yakuza -0? That's a fun name for it, nickname. Man, I'm so fucking... I was talking about this with Akko earlier. I'm so fucking, like, grossed out by that. And it's like... It's in the same vein of RGG, what RGG's been doing a lot of, where just they get fucking celebrities. And I let that shit go, you know? Because I'm like, fuck it. There's no point in me giving a fuck about it at this point, because they're just gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna still feel weird about it, but like, maybe they can do something good with Snoop Dogg, you know? Because I haven't heard the best about the American celebrities that been like pulling into the game. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna give them a chance. But then I saw Tupac, and I'm like, I don't like that, dog. I really don't like that. Not because I dislike Tupac. I think it's because I don't like that it's him because he's already passed away, you know? It feels fucking wrong to just kind of randomly throw him inside of a video game. after he's passed away like that. And I was saying it like it's a little bit similar to me. To me, it's a little bit similar to like my extreme disliking of how, you know, James Earl Jones' voice was used with AI and shit, and as like in Fortnite, and then fucking what is it? Stan Lee recently, I think his likeness is getting used with AI, and I fucking hate that shit because it's just it feels morally wrong. It feels morally wrong, you know. It feels gross. Snoop trying the Prophecy losing popularity. I did hear that. I did hear that. But Snoop, listen, Snoop's been doing some shit and saying some shit as far as I have heard. That I feel like makes sense as to why people are very put off with him now. Because he's kind of doing some shit that people don't like. Or just, he's just saying shit or doing shit. Like, what was it? He announced he was gonna quit smoking fucking weed. And everyone was like freaking the fuck out. Everybody who, sorry, this looked like a wall for a minute that I could like open. But everybody's freaking the fuck out because, you know, he's known for smoking weed. That's his whole fucking thing. And come to find out, the only reason he did that shit, it wasn't even true, I don't think. The only reason he did that shit was so he could fucking, it was like an ad campaign for like a, what was it, smokeless grill or some shit? Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Obviously, the other big thing Snoop's known for is his music, because, you know, big musician. But he is known, I think for a lot of people, he's more known for his weed consumption rather than his music career. At least if we're talking worldwide. If we're talking like America, it's probably both. I'd say they're probably even over here. He's a sellout? Yeah, I hate to say it, but the shit I've seen, it does seem like he's a sellout. But also, welcome in, you know, how you doing? Um, Even his son's in it? God damn. Look at this, I might have been a little too loud. I keep forgetting it's like the fucking middle of the night. This is why I need to keep streaming, like, a bit more consistently, because I... Oh, that's right, time doesn't pass. Good. Because, I keep forgetting I need to control my fucking vocal volume. I'm good, reading manga? Ooh, hell yeah. What manga are you reading? Like Dave Chappelle and the Saudis and fucking Bill Burr? Dude, so many comedians went to that, holy shit. They sold way the fuck out. The only rappers I probably respect are 50 Cent. Isn't 50... Okay. I don't know about 50. I feel like I've seen some stuff about 50 where I'm like, Chief, that's a little whack. Tyler the Creator, and last one only because of stuff Rico shared with me about. Dude, Tyler the Creator's dope. I like his stuff. I haven't listened to too much of his stuff, but he seems super like his whole persona is like batshit insane and like wacky shit, and I think that's something that I love. I don't know. I really like when people just go full kind of batshit insanity to the max and don't really give a fuck about, or at least try not to give a fuck about how people view them because of that. He's I get it. I get it. Make your bag, but stand on something at least. Exactly. Like it's sometimes sure get your bag. That's fine, right? But other times, or a lot of time for me at least, it's like you gotta stand on something. Because if all you're standing on is the bag, at one point it's all gonna come crashing down, dog. You gotta stand on something. Fuck, holy shit. A coworker thinks that is interesting, the upcoming Resident Evil Veronica remake, since it seems to be Ratchet's storyline, because he thinks they're testing the waters of getting ready to completely redo the storyline of RE5. That would be, respectfully, kind of dumb on Capcom's part. Or, yeah, no, it's Capcom. I was gonna correct myself and say Sega, but that is actually Capcom. I got it right. That'd be really stupid, though. Alright, what do we got? What do we got with you? Alright, baby. Crab. Your music causes you to hear a tiny sound from the crab. A sound that turns into a squeaky voice. Hey there, big fellow. What's your name? Oh god. I'm Criminity? I think I got it. Cool name. Thanks. What's it like being a crab? It's great. What do you like about being a crab? I'm not a crab. Haha, funny. No, really, I'm not a crab. What are you then? Some kind of failed creation of the gods? Hold on. Is that what happened with getting a dragon? Fuck, man, that shit sucks. He was the guy who was calling out Diddy for a while, I think. True, but I think I remember seeing something about 50 Cent. I guess it was just him being mad about some rich people shit or whatever. I don't know. It's been a minute, so I kind of forgot. RGG probably short on cash. Same like this dude that was making that Yakuza game who's broke now. Yeah. Yeah, he was the what was it? He was the creator of Yakuza, the series. Broke back RGG. Akko, that doesn't mean what you think it means. Akko, Brokeback does not, that is not, I don't know if that's the right usage of Brokeback. Honestly, I feel like I'm very locked in on being a free strider. I'm a free strider. Wow! The crab snips intensely. He's excited. Okay, it's decided. I'm that too. This crab. You can learn from him. Good choice. Then Google, I wrote Brokeback and threw me a gay movie. That, yeah. That's the thing, Akko. That's the origin of that term. That's not wrong. When people reference Brokeback, that's what they mean. That's why I've been telling you, you don't know what that term means, because that Brokeback doesn't mean you're broke financially. Brokeback means you're getting fucked in the ass on a mountain. As is what happened in that movie. I've never seen the movie, but I know very well what that plot is. Good choice. Thanks, you too. I can't do fucking squeaky voice right now, man, fuck. I thought Brokeback was a song of backshots. I mean, in that case, yeah, sure. But I'm pretty sure Brokeback more specifically means getting fucked in the ass. So I always thought Carter said he thought that because he was gay because of that. No, you're right. You are right. That is exactly what that scene was about in Rush Hour 3. That is exactly what it was about. Your companion is mostly trying to ignore your conversation with the crab, but he eventually opens his mouth and lets out a sigh. You should know you're just smacking your lips together over and over again, Cleric. You look like an insane person, but please, continue conversing with the crab. You have any information on me? Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Did you know that there's an abundance of worms on the riverbank this year? There always is. It's causing me to gain a few pounds. The ladies will love it. Oh, we got ourselves a lover crab. And not even the bad kind. Ew. Alright, that's it for now. An instant later, the crab's voice disappears. Hope you had a riveting convo. Now can we get going? Crabs love chunkies? Crabs love being thick, I guess. Which, to be fair, could make sense as a species thing. Lessons of linguistics with switching community. Yeah, the whole plot to that movie, as far as I've heard and understood, is, it's two guys who are married to these two ladies, I believe, and I'm assuming they're friends, quote unquote. You understand why I said quote unquote in a second. And both of them are gay. They're not, what am I saying? They're both gay, and they're secretly having a relationship together. But their wives don't know that because, the problems of being openly gay and people around you finding that out. Those struggles, right? And I think the plot is they go hiking in the mountains to then, hook up and do their thing together, right? And then I think it's like this specific hiking trip, something goes wrong and everything gets revealed type of deal. Like there's like they have an accident on the mountain or something, they need help. And it's that type of thing. As far as I understood, I might be way the fuck off in terms of like the ins and outs of the plot, because again, I've never watched it. This is how I've heard it explained to me before, right? But yeah. What is this? Is it just another pathway? Oh, fuck! I could have gone down this way. Goddamn, I'm blind. Holy shit. Man, are we getting P4 trailer or P6 trailer on Sunday? It would be awesome we get both. I hope for either one. I think it would make sense for it to be either one. Especially because I know they have been, whatchamacallit? Right, I should cast comprehend languages here. You should. A lot of Persona stuff has been like announced and shown at the Xbox stuff, even though they're not Xbox exclusive. I'm pretty sure they've been exclusive to PlayStation before. Maybe I'm wrong, I forget. But I remember there being, it was hard to get, not hard to get. I think that's how it was before, where it's like it was mostly on PlayStation consoles that they were getting put on the Persona games, and then obviously, like, what was it, 3 or 4 years ago they ported everything. The like 3 through 5 got ported everywhere to like PC, to Xbox and shit, which thank God, because that meant we got fucking Metaphor on PC. I don't know if that's what fully got it there, but like, I'm so happy Metaphor was on PC, man. I love Metaphor. You mutter the words to yourself and carefully tap the frail page. The words then pop into place, as they should. Begin reading the first passage. I wiped sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beast in the first wave. I saw his soul, yet still screaming at me as I stepped up to the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself a meek death. The book details a first-hand account of one of many lambs, the strongest of their tribes, who were sent to fight the great green dragon. Tisserel Denor, the last of the great dragons of old Dimenor, that still reigned at this time in the early divine era. The author, Calum, was one of the few to survive. He writes how he ended up in the good favors of the Queen of Tree after many years of servitude, but he never gave up his dream of killing each of them. This is fascinating. Keep reading. Time. Books consume time. You gotta just skip to the end. That's usually where all the good stuff is. Read the full book. A long decade in those halls I spent in toil. I never relented, nor did I show truth. She saw something in me. Perhaps it was my bloodlust. Calum became the loyal first human of Tisreldenor, a type of manservant. He was by her side at all times, and he listened to her every word, documenting it. The book continues a long series of transcripts, seemingly directly from the ancient dragon herself. It slowly reveals how the author learns not just the basic tongue of Draconic, which all of the high humans spoke, but rather the deeper power behind those words. A human playing the strings was amusing to them, to her, for none could ever dream of handling anything but the most shallow of songs, until the day I understood. This is fascinating. The story is told to all who are taught magic, how the first Arcanist stole the knowledge from his dragon masters. But this you have not heard. Calum Dibinori listened to the ancient dragons till he understood. Dragons control strings not just with words, but with their voices. Once that clicked, the book explains, he learned how to tap into the words of power, higher tier magic. It goes on to, with incredible detail, explain exactly how his research went on during those years, how he managed to produce and transcribe dozens of previously dragon-only spells. He did not master all of them himself, but he did master some. And most importantly, he trained himself until he could cast a spell of Yours Limit, the term used to describe why spells above 9th level are considered impossible to cast by mortal hands, at least before the Arcanist broke that limit. That would be what we call today a 9th level spell. It goes on for pages describing basic stuff about the Draconic Civil War, similar to things you read in school. How all of Diminor fell in their raging. In that chaos, humans were starting to rebel. It was with great pleasure I turned on her when I saw my great cousin, Dog Diminome, appear with that sacred standard. Yet he did not wield enough strength to break her. Dog Diminome, the first human emperor on the coast, known as the Dragon Slayer King, due to his slaying of several dragons and liberating their human slaves. Some call him Drake Doom Dealer Dog Dimmadome. Most do not. Thus the last of the great serpents fell to me, to my one word of power I had learned just for her: kill. Thus the area of the worm was fated, with man arise in its place. I am Calum Diminori. My words shape worlds. Myself, your, is what I am and become. The book ends with instructions on various draconic magical theory, most of which you already know. Elementary. However, look at that final cantrip on the page. Look at that mage hand! Dude! Mage hand, a common arcane cantrip. Can be used to grab things from afar, very useful. Oh my god, wait, I can use mage hand to fucking grab like all of the fucking shit I've seen at the top of shelves I haven't been able to grab. Dude! Very useful. Calum's mage hand? You run your fingers over the script. Yes. This is the personal transcript of the spell Mage Hand by this mythical Calum. Memorize the cantrip. What a masterpiece. Look at that scripture. To imagine that you are sharing in such glory. This is a much more sleek implementation of Mage Hand than any that you've ever come by before. You can perform great feats with this. What? Reach for apples? Apples? Holy shit. This will let you steal shit from a distance, won't it? Dude, I can steal the fucking eggs. Can't I? Yes. Although it is not as subtle as you might imagine. If you get caught. Never in a million years. I was hoping I would learn a power word from this. You once tried, remember? The back of the library. You found the transcript. You tried to memorize it. They found you they found you the next day on the ground, barely breathing. Your eyeballs had exploded. Oh, right. The eyeballs exploded. The Patriarch was kind enough to cast a restoration spell on you, but he was not happy about it. Restoration, a series of spells which cure various ailments. The most common are lesser restoration and greater restoration. They cure anything from blindness to tummy aches. Though the practical implementation from churches across the coast, most common health issues are eradicated. Through their practical implementation from churches across the coast, most common health issues are eradicated. My eyeballs exploded? What a day. Oh, right, I remember. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. No, you should not. Fascinating. Dude, that's fucking cool. I love that you see that. Holy shit, that's fun. Oh shit. So my books, basic manuals. Damn, this thing's got a whole library here. Here's your word look. We do have slightly more important stuff to handle than reading. At least right now, cleric. Fair enough. And so it doesn't use a helmet? Ooh, what do you mean who uses their helmet? Side thing though, I should look at whatchamacallit? My charisma stuff, because I feel like I'm gonna have to throw out some really big charisma saving throws for this Viskin's shit. Cause I like Viskin. I don't hate Viskin. He's kind of like sly and like he's hiding shit, right? But he ain't a bad dude, as far as I can tell yet. And listen, if I can have a homie that's a lich, that's fine. Riz rolls, goddammit. Vorgeni river droplets? I love that that's the spell that lets me get that stuff though. That's so fucking cool. Grants a minor strength increase for a week. Oh. Okay, Akko. I'm gonna ask this, and if you think it's too spoilery, don't tell me. But does the game continue past the election in the game? Again, if you think it's too oh, that's cool. If you think it's too much of a spoiler, don't tell me, but I just want to know. No, okay. Which makes sense, because that, like, I wouldn't imagine it would. I mean, in that case, I might as well... I'm gonna wait for a third one, because I think there's an achievement tied to this. Where if I pop, like, a bunch of them at the same time, I get them. They eat two of those. But... what should we call it? Fucking... This is basically just a permanent stat increase for the time being. Or like for basically the rest of the playthrough. Because we got like, what, 3 in-game days, more or less, left? Trying to think. Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, yoink. I love that dude, the small details, man. Ooh, shards of ore? That's a lot of shards of ore. Well. Let me save. Oh man. Yoink. A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. This tree was most likely a gift from Lady Sage Leaf. Say anything suspicious lately? No, gives you a concerned glance. Then he too turns to the tree and growls. Better answer quick if you want to keep your leaves, buddy. The tree does not respond. Damn, guess we'll never know. Okay, what would be the reason for me trying the oh, maybe up there. Okay. Food for thought for later. What's this? Oh, just the sign Darrow's place. Okay. Wait. Can I... There's no fucking way I can... Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. I love that it changes to an int check as well, because I think it's like it's a spell thing. That's so much fun. Yeah, maybe I should be a rogue. Holy hell. And then... Oh! Obsidian Amulet? Constitution... Oh! What the fuck? A weird stone has been polished into a fist. It's grappling with a tentacle. Who made this and for what nefarious purpose? Very interesting. Constitution and charisma, alright. This might be a good thing to throw on then. Maybe that. That gives me +2 wisdom. What was the book that gives me charisma? Well, that's less charisma. Got the cursed thing. That's +1. That's fair. Okay. Fair eat. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to break into the place now. I'm dead set I'm not fucking bending knee to fucking Darrow's bitch ass. I'm not bending down for that motherfucker in any sense. Fuck. Okay. How many? Fuck was that? Oh, I have knock. Wait. Can be a door, a box, a chest, a set of manacles, a padlock, or another object. Dude. Bruh. You say the words and place a palm at the center of the planks. A deep, booming noise echoes out across the street. It's like something hitting a drum at the bottom of a well. Not very subtle, but hey, if it works, it works. In an instant, the nails begin to jump out of the planks. They fall to the ground, one after the other, along with the wood. Your spell fades as the door now stands open before you. Now, to complete your quest, nothing stands in your way. Snow stops covering his ears and gives you a small applause. You got some balls, cleric. Going against the Coin Lord like that. Sage Leaf will be appreciative, I'm sure. Fuck the Coin Lord. Snow just gives you a quick nod. Let's check this place out. Beyond lies the ruined tea shop. Damn, I forgot Knock does that. Fuck yeah, I don't have to do some fucking really fucked up strength roll. You can smell it already. It's like you're walking into a burnt out fireplace. The ash and cinder is all that remains. Goblin gives you a serious look. It's time, cleric. Get ready to step inside. Your body begins shivering. Keep your guard up. Get ready to run. Death. This is death. Stop muttering about death. It's making you really nervous. Meek smells old fire. Bad magic leave. Stay in here. Master, be careful inside. Tea shop awaits. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really glad Meek actually had some dialogue outside of me just talking to him, because that's something I've been kind of worried about with Meek. Because I like Meek, and I actually want to have him jump in at points. Oh, that's right, the seagull. Dude, I have so many reasons to use my fucking spell slots now, it's insane. Okay, well, it's a very good time to save. Is there anything I want to do? Did I have bone dust? I'm gonna use one of them, just in case. Alright, let's hop inside. Ah, damn. Holy shit, this place got fucked up. Laughter and debate once filled these seats, I think it said. I'm gonna look around for the stuff. It reads. Console was once porcelain. Damn, this place got fucked up. Got the your money. Alright. That's more or less the lootable stuff. Start here. You step in behind the counter. There are compartments filled with ruined tin boxes. In the back, there's a complicated set of tubes and pipes combining into some type of tea-making machine. A brewer. Not often you get to see those these days. For such a fine and expensive piece of machinery to break. A shame. I'll have a sweet with cream, please. Snell says nasally. He leans over the counter. Oh, make that half cream, actually. My tongue is sensitive today. He's making fun of humans and their love of milk. Not the best joke, but he'll like you more if you play along. We only serve heel-sourced oat milk here, sir. The goblin looks at you and then looks at the counter, then looks at you again. That's called a double take. Good job. Look at his face. Hear shock. Good one, cleric. He waves his claws. Check the counter. For a short instant, he actually thought you were funny. Damn. Look at the surface. There's a slab of wood covering the stone base of the countertop. More like charcoal at this point. But the stone still stands. Strong. Steadfast. Look over the machine. Pipes and levers melted. Glass shattered. This is once a fine work of engineering. Check the pipes. Copper pipes. Expensive. Once shiny, now charred and bent. Handcrafted. You can see the markings of a rounded hammer across it. A lot of care went into this machine. Check the copper chamber at the top. This is where you put the tea leaf. As you lean in, you don't see much beyond some burnt muck through the cracks. But you do smell something. It smells awful. Your stomach turns. What is that to smell like that? It contains something foul. You do not know what. Move away. Do I have to? You really do not. Lean in. Come on. Don't. Inhale the horrible smell. You smell the disgusting burnt muck through the gapes of your helm. It smells like disgusting burnt muck. Bad. This is not good. You know this is bad. What smells foul makes your nose stronger. That is not fucking true. Holy hell, stop shoving your face into whatever the fuck this shit is. Alright, fair enough. Your knees shake, but you stand. Take care of yourself better. As you turn around, you find the goblin glaring at you with a worried expression. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Check the output valve. There's a metal valve at the end. It's shut. It's only shut when it's brewing. That means it's working during an explosion. It was working during the explosion. It contains bubble tea. Deck's about to put you in a psych ward. Half of my fucking skills are gonna put me in a psych ward sometimes, man. I swear. They ain't got no faith in me. Open the valve. Try to turn the valve, but it bends at an odd angle. Wait, that is not how a valve is supposed to feel. It's stuck? Be careful. Only with finesse can you tame a machine like this. Because you're such an expert at that. You carefully put pressure on the valve as you turn the little lever. Suddenly, you hear a snap. A tiny piece of copper comes flying towards you, hitting your helmet with a dink. You totally let it do that. Oh, there's more. Shit, step back. The valve burst open, releasing an oozing pile of tea, ash, and gods only know what else onto the floor. Gods be damn. Snow mutters and holds his nose. The sun is particularly awful. Avoid. Avoid. Okay, fine. Thank God. Foulness. But nothing you cannot stand. You smell the fetid, melted ooze. This is disgusting. The goblin's dry heaving next to you. Try your best not to puke. Alas, you preserve. Yeah, great job, man. Now stop smelling the fucking weird shit. You are not enjoying it. The floor behind the counter is now covered in a layer of ashy mulch. Ugh, what did I gain from this? A loud ding comes out of the machine as the last drop of ooze exits the container. It's still operational? What the hell? Operational? More like leaking innards. The death knell. After the bell, a box opens at the top of the machine. Inside, you see dry tea leaves. It's the steam leaves. They're supposed to add extra flavor, and that's scent. They're uku leaves. From Kargamesh. Wait, this thing was ready to go. Doesn't that mean it was being used during the explosion? Possibly. Truly a possibility. Alright. Well, that means those tea leaves are evidence. The goblin was correct for once. He's fairly correct a lot of the time, man. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Except strength, but you don't like it. Snow stares at you. Yeah, pick up the leaves, cleric. What? He does not speak to you that way. I don't care. Oh, right, of course. Yeah, of course. Grab the leaves. You carefully place the dry leaves in your pouch. The goblin gives you a nod. Now, can we please not hang around this goop? Look into the charred boxes. Tin boxes full of tea leaves. Or, they're supposed to be. The heat from the explosion has melted both the tin and its contents. God damn. It's just ash now. Damn. Well, someone at least one of those would be intact. Selling tea is a legit side hustle. The margins are bonkers. What are you, the fucking British? Broken teacups. On the floor beneath the shelf, you find a pile of broken porcelain. Damn, it's like a clump, he says, and coughs a little. Old Master had a cup like this. Sorry, what? Old Master had big collection of cups. Yes. Teacups? Yes. This Old Master of yours sure is a strange character. Yes. Try to pick one up. Grabbing the edge of a cup reveals how stuck it is. You can't move it an inch. They've been deformed by the fire. If I pull harder, it would only break. No use. I'll stop looking at the cups, I think. Along the wall, you found a row of booths. Many textiles are obviously ruined, but the wood itself stands. Interesting. Aaron squats down and checks under the tables. Yep, it's fucked down here too. Where should I look first? Wherever evil is found. Not helpful. The left booth doesn't seem interesting. So now checks the right one. Check the central booth. The militia holds the whole place down, Snow says while lifting a coal-like wood piece. It's really here in the front. It's all sludge. Going to be hard to find any signs of anything. I'll just continue looking at the central booth, I guess. You focus on this particular booth, or what used to be one. The textiles were once draped over the seating have been turned to ash and charred along with the expensive wood. Along with the water damage, the elemental forces here are intense. The stone tables remain standing for now, scorched like the dwarven architecture. Yeah, no, I'm not finding anything here. I'll go check the other booth. He lifts his head and sniffs. Keep looking for now. Let's not waste too much time here. He's ordering you around. He can't do that. He was suggesting shit, man. I don't know why you being such a bitch about it. The golem is simply making conversation. Don't read into it. That's what I'm saying. Focus on the charred remains at the table. Glancing over the scorched wood, you find it burned like everything else, barely existing. But it is wood, intact wood, relatively speaking. The militia's attempt to stop the fire splashed everything with water as well, so the soot is just sludge. It is still quite strong, wedged along the stone bench. Look at the ruined wood intensely. Yep, that's the table. It is indeed a table, boys. We have confirmed it's a table. If you don't have anything to add, then don't say anything at all. Come on, it's hard being quiet for this long. Go talk to someone. You might as well check how sturdy it is, post-explosion. Put pressure on the broken piece. You lean on it, you strain. It takes some effort, but soon you can hear the wood fibers twitching. Gain burnt ration. It snaps. You hold the piece of wood in your hand. Your companion gives you a confounded look. What, it wasn't ruined enough for you? Just a souvenir? Great. Tea shop debris. Looking at the piece of wood, it's been infused with fiery energies. Interesting. Look over the debris. Oh, that's a weird... Okay, here it says 3DC, here it says... And the main thing it says 2DC. Alright. You gotta be so fucking dead-ass right now, you motherfucker. Are you sure it's a table? Check again. My bad, Chief. I'm literally checking him. You spent 10 minutes searching the ruined booth. He's found nothing out of the ordinary. Ordinary being soot, scorched wood, and general ruinousness. Nothing, your companion says with a sigh. Can't find anything. Let's look somewhere else. Alright, run this shit back. Thank you. Goddamn, man. Lifting some of the wreckage, you spend 10 minutes searching around the crevice behind the booth. Till something catches your eye. Something not burnt. You reach out and grab it. Melted ilium. Oh! It's a tiny metal leaf. It fits into the palm of your gloved hand. As you wipe off the soot, you find it in a strange condition. Its intricate design shows both value and style, but you feel a tinge down your arm. Esoterical. The tiny leaf fits into the palm of your gloved hand. A magical item? The brooch is half melted. A magic item does not get destroyed like this. Not by anything but the most powerful of magic. It simply does not happen. You glance over to your companion. He hasn't spotted your find yet. Found something. Oh, the goblin scoots over to you and looks at the tiny pin in your hand. Strange. Interesting. Kinda survived the fire? Bring it with. Show the old lady. Sure. He looks around. Let's focus somewhere else in here. Bite is 1 wisdom. Damn, that's a huge chunk of fucking wood. Holy shit. A thick wood corner piece. It's breaking? The sturdiest timber around the coast, grown only in Asken. +2. Ooh, charisma. Advantage against elves. A symbol of ilium carried only by those affiliated with their goddess. It has a minor magical aura around it. Yet it is also half melted. Magic items do not so easily break. Interesting. Do charisma, baby. You got anything to say now? So, tea shop. Yep, tea shop. Companion stands among the rubble, his yellow eyes scanning the scorched surroundings creeping up the wall. Creepy. Yeah, real creepy. He nods and looks around. The only thing you can hear among the destroyed furnishing and cracked stone is your own heartbeat. It beats fast. Alright, let's get to work. Try to turn the light on. Table. The only non-disintegrated thing in the center chamber is the stone slab. It is very, very cooked. A table. It was once a stone table. Now it is as scorched as the rest of the tea shop. Maybe. Leave it alone. Your arms cannot carry that burden. Ah, yes, a table. It must have been flipped over by the force of the explosion. Wanna flip the table? It's damn heavy, but maybe we can do it together. Even with snow, this is really heavy. There's something interesting here. However, make sure you look around first. Yeah, if it's a 22, I probably need to put some stats on. How the hell is this place still standing? I'm assuming this is like the epicenter of the explosion. It's a miracle the chamber's not been completely collapsed. Whatever content once filled this chamber has been pushed up against the cracked walls. Dwarven masonry is damaged in various locations and everything. Every single thing in this chamber is burnt. This is the center. But where exactly did the explosion originate from? Stony tiles, scorch marks, and general aesthetic makes this look like a dragon's lair. Beware, beware. Like the debris. Never entered this place in my first playthrough. You never entered the fucking tea shop? Damn, brother. Holy shit. I thought you would have, because this is like a massively important place. Just a quick search reveals nothing but charred rock and iron scraps. Remnants of furniture, shelves maybe, chairs. Vera spoke of blue flames. Meek supports you. Arn saw blue flames. Oh, that's cool. Check the iron. I love shit like this where like stuff that happened way back in the playthrough is helping me out right now. This is why I love these games, because like my rolls are getting like assisted really heavily because of my actions. Check the iron beams along the walls. Once they stood straight, holding the ancient tunnel upright. Askew and weak, yet they still stand. Yeah, it's a miracle this place hasn't collapsed entirely. You should probably leave. Relax, it is fine. Check the ceiling. Your heart beats quicker. You glance upwards, finding somewhat high ceilings in the chamber to be scorched but intact. This place will stand. For now. Could this be caused by a spell? Spells can cause most things. Very obviously this chamber has been hit by a fireball spell, or any other type of equivalent explosion. Your thoughts on this chamber, Snow? He removes his sleeve from his nose and mouth. Damn blast zone. Any theories? I'll tell you what I think, Cleric. I think, and I'm fairly certain at this point, that a very powerful fireball spell was cast right on the spot. Clearly. But look, I'm no expert. But he has good intuition. Not intention, he has good intuition. He does have good intentions, but he also has good intuition. Exactly how it happened is confounding to me. So let's both just look over the debris and bring as much information as we can to the old lady. Great plan. Thanks. I'm gonna pop Bless. 1d4 undefected Bless. Alright. Bucket. You motherfucker. Really? You are surprisingly confused. You spent 10 minutes simply looking around. There's clearly damage in the center of the chamber, and the force obviously pushed everything out towards the walls. But no matter where you look, there's no clear epicenter. You need more time on this. Goblin groans. Nothing? Alright, we can take a break or something. He's frustrated. There is more. Far more. The fire spreading wildly. All directions. The center is many. Alright, let's run that shit again. Damn, I'm gonna fuck over my roll today. There we go. There we go. You look around and find the damage confusing. While centered in the chamber, the damage appears uneven, as if the force of the explosion was struggling with itself. Dude, I love the fucking shards of your mechanic so fucking much. It's such a small thing, but like, having a resource to reroll instead of having to like, reload is so fucking nice. And that's only with, like, the investigative stuff, you know? And you don't even have to. You can just come back. Or waiting for another day, right? It's really fucking nice. I really, really like it. While centered in the chamber, the damage appears uneven. I already read that. With that thought, you receive a vision. Playing the event in your mind. An explosion. In the chamber. Fuck me, what is this word? Conflagration? Spreading. It just doesn't work. However, you experiment in your head with the idea of multiple explosion. Suddenly it clicks. The floor, it has several marks. You start counting. 1, 2, 3. It's not enough. Looking around the chamber, you see several points from which fire clearly spread. The explosions is... No. Explosions. Explosions. Multiple. Your companion lifts his head from whatever scraps he's looking over. Did you say? You keep counting. 4, 5, 6. Even that is not enough. Fires. The immense force. 7, 8. You stand at the last spot on the floor you can see, near the west wall where you're standing. 9. 9? 9 of them. The goblin's gaze dances across the chamber. You see his face contort as it dawns on him. More than one? You're about to blow his little mind, aren't you? Pull up 7 fingers. 9 separate explosions simultaneously. He stares at your fingers. He won't mention it. He's too kind. He looks around the chamber, concerned. Walk me through it. How do 9 explosions go off at the same time? We got a cabal of sorcerers? A coven? What? Careful now. Do you really want to share this info with him? The goblin is not your boss. You don't need to tell him anything. I don't fucking care. It could be useful to keep this to yourself, for now. I don't fucking care. Tell him. Necklace of fireballs. Necklace of, he says and pauses. You can see his mind working behind his sharp eyes. Huh. It's the only logical answer. Like the assassination of Priestess Ilona? Didn't know you were a history buff. He ignores her comment and looks around at the destruction. The mass-produced shit they used in the Coast War. They wouldn't get close to this level of force. You're telling someone tossed 9 beads of fireball, essentially a full charge and practically invaluable magic item, into a damn tea shop? Yep. Here's his eyes. Well, shit. Another thing to report. Old lady's not gonna believe it. Leave the rubble alone. I like snow. I see no point in lying to Snow. He's my boy, and if he fucks me over, that's on him. Scorched Designs. Once there were shelves here filled with magazines. You've seen this topic of discussion before in other city tea shops. Images of loud dwarves arguing over articles flash in your mind. The main draw of tea shops is the available outlet of magazines. Pay for an expensive cup and get access to the latest stories. Win-win. You like reading, Snow? Sure, but not this garbage. You're right. Hard to read when it's burnt like this. No, not. He shakes his head. Copper Science. It's just a bunch of lies and tall tales. Might be funny when it'll raise your blood pressure. Thank you for expressing your opinion. Let us now return to work. Okay. He glares at you, his eyes filled with concern. Just to make sure you're not falling apart or anything. When have you ever done that? What? I just seem to notice you start to act a bit strange sometimes. Just want to make sure you're not, I don't know, leaking out of your head or something. Thank you for your concern. I do not have any unwanted holes or hemorrhages going on. Okay, good. Great to hear. He still looks concerned. Don't scare him like this. Look at the clumps of charcoal. Littered across the stone alcove, you see chunks of, well, charcoal. This used to be wood. These stone shelves used to have a wood front. Is there really nothing readable left? Why would there be? Paper burns quite easily. What if? Sure. Maybe you'll find a magically immune newspaper or something. That's right. You have to take a proper look here before moving on. Great. Just great. Your eyes sweep over the ashy remains. Dude, bless? Okay, I think we need bless for this this thing over here. Among the mess, you notice something solid. Moving away a small pile of burnt magazines, you discover a paper completely unharmed by the flames. Oh, damn. It's a bit dirty, but a quick shake reveals the title. The Undercommon. For fuck's sake. This paper is cursed, I tell you. We spent a fortnight fishing these bad boys out of the sewers last year. What kind of asshole thought a magically indestructible newspaper was a good fucking idea? There's a faint, tealish outline of the paper. Not quite glowing in the dark, but almost. The magical elven brooch was damaged, but not fucking this? Immune to the fire damage sure is something, huh? Can it be burnt? Nope, not even magic flame. Is it any good? Design? Nah, it's shit. Put the magazine away and look for something else. Look elsewhere. So this is the magazine he was talking about. 1 int, -1 constitution. 1. Late in the passage, the iron door has fallen off its hinges. Look at the corners. They're bent. Look at the bent corners of the door. To bend like this, to bend metal like this, it takes power. An incredibly high temperature must have been involved to cause this door to bend like this. And it has bent outwards, so clearly the origin point of the explosion was in the back. The hinges are connected to the wall via the iron nails. Typical dwarven design. They use a metal known as hardsten on doors like this. Looks like they've been ripped right out of the stone. Interesting. Then this was a combination of force and heat. An esoteric event? Esoteric event effect? Just a spell? Alarming. Meek, what do you make of this? Door is very... Okay. I'm so glad Meek is getting so much dialogue here. Goddamn. Door is very hurt. Meek feel bad for Door. Bad magic did this. Master, be careful. Whatever did this still may be there. Alright, maybe... Damn, I'm rolling 4s in this? Hell yeah. To melt iron like this would require incredible heat, especially a hardsten. You remember from your studies the art of the fireball spell. An awesome power. It was often used to horrific efficiency in the Coast War to eliminate entire legions. But to reach degrees hot enough to soften this iron, it would have to be a 7th level or higher. More realistically, considering how the flames have forcibly escaped from the back rooms by bending the door this way, 8th or 9th level. Fuck. And there's like a painting? Frame for a painting. The actual picture was obviously burnt away in the blast. It's iron. It remains. What sort of painting do you think it was, Snow? German does strike me as the type of guy to hang a giant picture of himself. What do you think? Maybe his wife and kids? Yeah, negative on that one. I don't know him personally or anything, but that bird's flying solo. Good to know. Sure. Maybe we should keep looking for actual clues. Saying this burnt painting's not a clue? Fuck it. Sure, it's a clue. Why not? I don't like paintings? That's not true. Sad to see it ruined like this. Yes, it is a tragedy. All art is sacred. Bars? Well, maybe not all art, but... maybe not a tipped over fucking bucket of sand. But, you know. You have no way of knowing if it was even beautiful. It could have been some horrific abomination of a painting. There's beauty in all art. See, that's fairly true. Drivel. Such anti-canonical thought is exactly why art has lost its meaning. It's mostly just LR. Who pays for actual art these days? LR, common shortening of light reflection, referring to the image capturing method of using the mirror cantrip and light cantrip simultaneously in order to brand the surface with a perfect visual representation of whatever the mirror is reflecting. The popular and cheap alternative for paint. They have fucking cameras by combining cantrips? Dude, come on. You can't tell me that's such a fucking incredibly interesting, like, mashup of spells to get like a camera effect. I don't know the ins and outs of mirror, but like, dude, what the fuck? LR. LR, magic paintings. Super realistic, very popular these days. Suckers, that's who. Look closer at the frame. Iron. Melted to hell, but still somewhat intact. Not as affected by the fire as some pipes you saw in the central tea shop chamber. Right, anything else? The frame holds nothing. Nothing else. No signs beyond that left by the flames. You know, I'll say it. I don't like paintings. This is a strange thing to think. Paintings are a great opportunity to show up your visual aesthetic. Alright. Now it's time for the last one. Is the roll any better? I'd imagine it's a little bit better. Because of me finding... Yeah. Check the rest of the chambers, no helps out, of course. Meek. We're gonna put on strength-based stuff. Probably just enough for another stat upgrade, or stat up. Where is it? There we go. No, I like having wisdom at that. Oh, that's -1 wisdom. I don't want to fuck with my intelligence right now. Is there not another thing that has strength on it? Ah, there we go. Yeah, my dex is okay. Alright. Time to save, just because we're doing this for a minute. Alright. Hit it. Very fucking nice. Fuck, voice. You grab the thick table with your gloved hands, gripping it firmly, strongly. Snow copies your movements. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Flip the table. Yikes, that's a body. You stare into the dark corner of the tea shop. Amidst soot and broken tiles, you see a corpse. Snow stares at it. He's silent. One casualty reported. Huh? Earth be blessed. Snow nods slowly. The words hang in the air. No one responds. The corpse appears completely charred to you. Such destruction would make it very difficult to identify. The size is average, in human terms. Somewhat slender. Hard to make out anything other than a silhouette. Alan steels himself. How much experience do you have a corpse cleric? Your thoughts land on an anatomy book. Basic medicine training. Nothing practical. The goblin breaks his intense stare down at the corpse and turns to you. He's afraid the corpse will awaken. Not an unreasonable concern. Cleric. Not much. What about you? I'm no expert, but you know, part of the gig. Yeah, right. Like those dainty little claws ever touched the corpse. Do a preliminary checkup, just to scope out the scene. Then we'll get a transport to the Lich House, I guess. Luckily it's close by. He's barely listening to you. The head, you check the hands or something. Nasty business this turned into. Oh, time to go to work. Take a few careful steps up to it. Preliminary checkup, just like us shooting down a body from a tree. Kneel down. Seeing it up close causes you to shake. God, I just have to say, the musical theme that was chosen here and the way like it hit is so good. it's got that like haunting beauty to it, you know? It's the perfect song for this moment. I just had to say that. I know I it's kind of breaking the moment, but like I needed to say that. I'm proud of that shot with Harry. I think I fucking missed that shot with Harry when I played. I think I missed that shot multiple times. God, this is such a good thing. This might be one of my favorite things of the game so far. This shit's peak. Look at the torso. A dark mass. Once skin. Now appears to be but a solid mass. It does not even smell. She was incinerated. Fully in an instant. The intense heat caused rapid muscle contraction, freezing the woman in place. Dude, every time I hear someone explain, like, burning to death, it's so fucking awful. Holy shit, man. She placed herself in this position, most likely to take cover from the explosion. Nothing but blackened, brittle carbon residue. However, you are quite certain this was a woman. The mortician will have to determine that. Whatever led her to this corner, it was quick. Woman, unknown age, crawled up in this position moments before the explosion. She did not suffer. Got it. Good info. He leans in, slightly closer. Too far to see anything. Poor goblin. Focus on the hands. You see the left hand is half destroyed. The right hand is clenched near the victim's hip, holding something. A clue. Of course. I've read stories like this. The victim has always gripped something important when they die. You'd have to have a real gentle touch to break the contents of the fist. Oh fuck. Yes! Thank fuck. Slowly. Wait, what? How did I get a +5? What the fuck? That doesn't. I'm just saying that because blessed isn't like a 1d5, it's a 1d4 roll, so that shouldn't, in theory, I shouldn't be getting a +5. Whatever. Slowly and deliberately, you sneak your fingers underneath the fingers, and something comes loose. A chain. A thin gold chain. Parts. Oh! Is this the chain of the fireball necklace? Interesting. However, the second after you see it, you watch it begin to glow. An esoteric glow. And it starts to break apart in front of your eyes. The gold chain, within seconds, turning into another pile of dust. The fuck? That was magic, right? Yes. Goblin grimaces. The defense mechanism. Nothing you can deal with now. Check the head. Not to see. Fire's burned off everything. While charred beyond recognition, the skull itself is fairly intact. The mouth is intact. Good. And why is that good exactly? Speak with the dead spell? So you can have someone to talk to, of course. Speak with the dead. It requires an intact mouth on the corpse to successfully mimic speech. Even in this condition, the corpse should be a valid target. Do I notice anything else? A good point. A good question. Looking for disgusting features, you do notice something quite interesting. The ears. Ears? Look at the ear snow. He squints. Barely there. What about him? Closer. Sure, what am I supposed to... He tilts his head. Oh. Oh. Wait. Despite barely keeping a recognizable form, what remains of the ears have a peculiar shape. They're sharp. Pointy. Oh. Pointy ears. He looks around. There's only one humanoid creature on the coast with this body size and pointy ear. Not an orc, not a gnome, and not a human. The golem takes a step back. No chance. Denial for both of you. It's unbelievable, but just the concept of such a rare creature being found in the second-rate tea shop. There is no doubt. Oh no. Your man glares at the corpse. His head then slowly turns towards you. Oh no. Oh dear gods. It's a damn elf. Bill T. Finished investigating the tea shop. What the fuck? Scent of Ukko, its flame a mist. This is the death you fear, the dramatic end to your career. Did they know? No, they couldn't have. Yet you have, through no means of your own, been in this trapped hallway of a mission. You only have one choice now. Find out exactly why this happened. Who killed the elf? Who blew up the tea shop? Plot thickens. You feel the answer must lie below. Far, far below. What the fuck? Oh, this is the transition to Viscon's place. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, never mind. Your eyes follow the towering dark night as he walks past, heading down the stairs. The body is secured. Good, good. The pale man answers behind his desk. Snow leans against the iron slab, his eyes fasten entirely upon the elvish corpse across the chamber. I think I expected a dwarf. Huh? A dwarf. Tea shop used to be a gathering place for the Asgals. My first thought was of infighting, or political assassination. Elf? There's like 3 of them in the entire city. Which did I say? Discuss the quest, of course. Just share your feelings. Ask him about it. Like how fucked you both are. This is a mess. A right fucking mess. Should be easy to identify an elf, right? You'd think that. I'm guessing it'll be impossible. I like Viscount, so I'm not gonna say that. This is above my rank. But I don't see anyone jumping in at the chance, so... You're still serving the old lady. For now. He's ordering you around again, but... Perhaps this is not the time to complain. So, what now? Takes a deep breath. Gollum does not look forward to reporting all of this. Gather any remaining clues in the tea shop, or we report to the lady sage leave. He snaps his fingers. ASAP. ASAP, means as soon as possible. Really modern slang. Also a popular brewery in the log district called Arnold's Sleepy Armageddon Place, and that's not a joke. You hear the pale man clear his throat across this circular chamber. Cleric? I finished with my report. Give this a thumbs up. Ah, yeah. You obviously also want to do the thing. The thing? What thing? You know, the thing. Holds his hand in his mouth and mimics talking. What is he implying? What is he implying? Elaborate. You know, the thing you clerics do with the corpses? What's it called? When you speak with the dead? You never had a chance to cast Speak with the Dead before coming here. The spell? Speak with the Dead? Oh, just calling that? Right, that's the one. Right. That is a thing I am... No. Never did any corpse stuff at the towers, however, believe it's time to do so. Great. And don't call it corpse stuff. Doesn't sound good. Agreed. We get 5 questions on that spell, right? With that, you should easily be able to figure out who, what, why, when, and so on. Or has Viscount tell you something about that spell? Let's talk to Viscount. Hear his report. Yeah, sure. Lead the way. Did we miss out on the thing? Because of us doing this? I mean, if we did, we could probably just wait till tomorrow. That's fine. Okay. Fuck, man. I'll admit, I think I can say it. Part of that was what I got spoiled on. That is fucking huge. I didn't know, dude, a fucking necklace of fireball sounds insane. I just did, brother. We're all good. It's late. You can turn off if you want to. Someone looks at you with tired, almost delirious manic eyes. Leave you here? By yourself? Also looks around. Yeah, it's dark out, cleric. You're going to sleep, right? Because I sure hope you're not going off some adventure by yourself. Yes, Snell, I'm going to bed. Fine, I'm tired. Going home. See you tomorrow, cleric. You now stand alone. This fireball sounds insane because no one expects that, which is neat. It's super neat. What's up, y'all? How's it going, y'all? Alright, let me put my fucking charisma shit back on. Yeah, we can go into this fairly balanced. Alright. Cleric, speak to Master now. Why are we in the middle? Good evening, Cleric. The words belie his annoyance. You're having a meeting. Crocodile, Dark Knight, Kobold Goblin. What the fuck? Is this an ambush? This is an ominous sighting. A low, slow blink. Cleric is trespassing. Go. The kobold points his crossbow in your general direction. Just stare at him. Cleric. His words. They cause your legs to falter. I would like to ensure something from you. What would that be? Silence. The man glances towards his servant's move for speaking. You have uncovered a fair bit of information. I'm impressed. However, I must insist you keep that information to yourself. He shrugs as though he has no choice in that matter. Permanently. Oh fuck, he's gonna kill you. The Dark Knight lifts his axe to his shoulder. He's tying up loose ends, of course. I'm here to learn, Viskin. I'm no threat. There is a bit of a security risk here, as I'm sure you can imagine. You hear a chuckle coming from the goblin hiding in the corner. Your handler follows you everywhere, cleric. Good thing he's not a night creature like yourself. Handler? Snell? Sure, we can work something out. Great is happy to see this. Cleric will struggle, yes? Cleric will not give up. A wide grin is etched into the beast's face. He inhales deeply. Do what Master says. If not, Cleric dies. Do not move, soldier. That is an order. Yeah, don't listen to the old lie down and die order. Just calm down here, alright? We're not enemies. Sure. And why did you come over here then, friend? The wretched goblin takes a closer step. I'll enjoy skinning you alive, you filthy human. The goblin lets out an insane, shivering chuckle. No. The skin needs to be attached. Assassins are not good company, even by your standard. You are aware of that. Thank you. Cleric gets what's coming to Cleric. Okay, pop bless. What are you voting at the election? Tell me, are you involved with the tea shop explosion? Of course not, Cleric. It's been an annoyance, however. Remember, I am solving that annoyance. The pale man stares at you. Indeed. Yeah, you should let me go, so I can finish up the job. But on earring deliberation, his face arises with a faint smile. Perhaps. Alright, we're gonna get down. Is your evil minions now? They are my associates. You know, Ost, my faithful companion. Master. The duck is a force incarnate and my enforcer. The Dark Knight bows his head. Raz is a reliable mercenary and a quick, silent killer. Yeah, that's right. Finally, Cray is not only brutally strong, but he is one of the great hunters of our age. Kraid is also a proficient chef. Lich tilts his head. Of course. Are they all undead? No, but some of them are. Viscount stares at you blankly. Crocodile lets out a noisy portal. Kraid is slightly undead. It will pass. Slightly undead? Kraid fell during the razing of a village. A good battle. As you can imagine, for me, death is only a hindrance. However, from a biological perspective, the crocolisk body is a nightmare. I must perform my necromancy with great form, but much of Kraid's flesh was unaffected. I must follow instructions, master. Very good instructions. So, even in a technical sense, Kraid is arguably slightly undead. Kobold undead? No. Ost is a live servant, until Ost die. Then Ost is undead servant for master, forever. So loyal. At least the creature has one redeeming quality. Right. You really love your master. You just really love your master. Yes! Ost is a very good servant cleric. Do not worry about that. And Raz? However, for pay, human. Viscan's got crowns to spare. Best employer in the city. The Lich looks away. Raz has, in turn, proven to be indispensable as a hired killer. At times, primarily a source of information. Not as fun, but yeah. Paranoid humans will pay anything for secrets. Guys, I know you want to kill me, but who are you voting for? The Lich taps his fingers. It does sound like good work. And what about him? They all go quiet and stare at Viscan. And Viscan nods to the Dark Knight. I am a wraith. A wraith? Like, spirit? I am a manifestation of the fear instilled in the enemies of the state. I bring order to chaos. Yes, tell cleric. Old Kobold smirks. You take wrong step, Borgo will end cleric. Viscan clicks his tongue. The kobold stops smiling. His normally unfeeling face ends up in a sort of terrified scowl. They all go quiet and look to their master. Borgo? As in the legendary paladin Borgo Daro? Interesting. The wizard must have stolen the corpse. You resurrected Borgo Daro? Of course not, cleric. This is another Borgo. A deflection. He's lying. Straight up. Oh, the pale man is flustered, as much as he's able to be. Let me explain. At one point, they each had code names. Unfortunately, they were not fond to be too practical. The duck is one of his code names. Is one of the code names. Perhaps we can move on from this. Wait, who came up with that note code name? It's awful. Awkward silence falls upon the chamber. Skin raises one finger. I did. The duck? What was the plan? To send him on a lot of breeding missions? The young man stares at you. He lets the silence stick in there. What are the other code names? Ost was the hand, Raz the eye. Kraid was the rage. You fucking had so many good code names. How did you drop the ball like that? And Borgo was the duck. It was an attempt. Kraid like the rage. He was suitable. Raz is fine. Us like whatever master suggests. Viscan, I like you, dog. This killing people shit, maybe not so much, but it's whatever. Your naming choice, though, I can understand, but like, how do you fuck the ball that hard? How do you fucking drop the ball that hard? You had some good shit. Like, what the fuck? Right, moving on. The pale man not. Yes, cleric, moving on. Lobo looks relieved. I liked you until you named your boys, man. It's just one fucker, but like, brother. It's like being a lich. Hammond does not answer the question for some time. He simply stares at you, dead still. Oh jeez. See how still he is? You stop pretending to breathe. It is good. I have made a good life for myself. Lichdom is not to be undertaken lightly. It requires personal sacrifice, and often, general bloodshed. Personally, I avoid such barbarism. My continued existence does not hurt anyone, I assure you. How's this supposed to work? Witches have to suck souls, don't they? Normally the cost is very high. For me it is cheap. That is for a multitude of reasons, which I won't get into. But the upside is major. I do not draw any attention, nor do I hurt anyone. That allows me to work in peace. What exactly is the grand plan here? I am what you would consider a researcher. Beyond that, my goals are my own. So, what are you guys voting in the no cleric? This is not the time. Yeah, not that you're very consistent with asking that at the right time. What do you want me to do? You need to swear an oath, cleric. A binding contract in your soul. Swear yourself to my interest. To follow the abomination would be heresy, to say the least. You will be rewarded for such loyalty, of course. In return, you will simply have to perform a handful of tasks on my behalf. A slight service in exchange for great influence. The bow down is not ideal, however. You can learn a great deal from the Lich, enough to make an oath worthwhile. An apprenticeship? That does not go quite so far yet. Please? Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. Never mind. Let's go! Let's go! Modifiers for the win, baby! Modifiers for the fucking win! Right. 4 insane killers and a Lich. You can handle that. Can I? Sure, everyone's got leverage. You just need to find it. This guy's clearly got himself in the bind. He's a Lich with a secret organization. An open secret, at least. One built on fear and convenience. Neither is a stable foundation. This kid knows it. The duality. Dude, when I fucked I thought my roll was fucked. But we went over, actually, with the modifiers. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Blessed is a fucking godsend of an ability. I wish I had been popping this shit sooner, honestly. I should have been popping this shit a lot more. He needs to feel power over you. That's why he wants an oath. But you can offer something just as good as an oath. You can offer Biscuit. Yes, cleric. You are aware that you're in quite a bad situation, right? His eyebrow tweaks ever so slightly. His eyes say elaborate. Power shifting in Norvik. For the election, New Eyes won't be too happy working with the former Arcanist. So you say, I do. Half the city already knows there's more to you than cleaning dead bodies. Being unpopular is costly. What you need to do right now is to lay low. If anyone finds out you've got a cleric sworn to your service, that would be a massive blow to that thinly veiled credibility of yours. You suggest I simply let you go then. It's my faith in you. Now hit him with a counter offer. I suggest a deal. Oh? This is the only clean way out. 50 crowns for my silence. Pay me. Now. Hells yeah, brother! What? This is dishonorable! It's the only way out. The Dark Knight raises the axe again, ready to strike. His eyes light up. Such words are alone highly illegal, cleric. But clearly I have no choice. I must pay. Master? Clearly, I'm threatening you. The goblin's chuckling in the corner. I have multiple witnesses that the cleric here is performing an act of extortion. I can write that down too if you want. No need. This is assurance enough. He tosses you a pouch of coins. Sweet deal. You go free and get paid? Do this more often. So, we're good? He nods. We are good. Leverage for leverage. If you ever cross him, we'll be able to destroy you legally. He obviously has no real reason to do it, just so you have no reason to stab him in the back. Win-win. You avoided selling your soul. Good solution in a bad scenario. Boring. Nice work though. That was smooth. Cleric speaks smoothly. Raid is impressed. Yet disappointed in lack of hunt. Soldier. He puts down his axe, which was dangerously close to the back of your neck. Cleric, go now. Do not bother in future. Stupid cleric. Yes, you may leave, cleric. He motions the door with 2 fingers. Thank you for stopping by. Are you sure? I could just go? Yes, cleric. I trust you will not share anything you have learned about my operation. I'm sure you performed the rest of your duty here on Tolstad very admirably. I wish you luck, truly. Happy doing business with you. As always, cleric. None of his facial muscles move even an inch. There is helpers, nervously. The crocodile gives you a shit-eating grin. The Dark Knight stares at you silently from the darkness under his helm. And the wretched goblin takes out his pipe and stuffs it with leaves. The kobold looks around as you glance at him. Well, what is cleric waiting for? Get lost. Alright, okay, see you around. Just a local mortician, complete with Lich House blues. As you take a few stumbling steps away, all the helpers begin to leave as well. You need rest. Pleasure doing business, Viskin. Ah, yes, we get a feed out of this one. Fuck yeah. I like that. Mutually assured destruction. Very nice. Alright, now it's time to haul ass because we gotta go to bed. I guess we can't go back into Daro's place. Is a tier in here? No. Okay. That was really fun. I love having a charisma build, man. It's so much goddamn fun. Gonna go to sleep now? Yes, your body's weary. It's a waste of time, but sure, go ahead. Body's still adjusting. Why not the sleep? That's the spirit. If you stay awake for more than 48 hours, you will die, which is not good for your physical health. Go to bed now. Taking a long rest restores your hit points, hit dice, lowers your exhaustion to 0, and returns your spent spell slots. A long rest lasts 8 hours. You can take one after, that would be 8 p.m. each day. Oh, really? What is this thing? It's a bed. It doesn't look like a bed. Leather bound and filled with ox clippings. Somewhat soft. Bedroll. Let's see, like one of those things adventurers use when slipping on a journey. Yes. A real man can sleep anywhere, including this rugged piece of rug. There's no snoring here. Remember the barracks? You only hear wind here, and the occasional giant seagull call. Pretty good place to rest. Alright, take a long rest. You lay down on your bedroll, finding sleep difficult. As you stir, you think about your quest. Star Witness, the man in yellow. Frank, son of Frank, might just be a dead end, though you've got a distinct feeling that he's lurking somewhere below. There's the question of the elf. This is supposed to be a simple job. No casualties, no pressure. There's some angry goblins in the ruined tea shop. Now it appears to be anything but. So many loose threads. But don't worry, you've got time. You'll still need to locate the tea shop owner. It's time to delve deeper. Past the below. Among its many secrets, some path has to go deeper. Before you know, 8 hours have passed. You successfully complete your long rest. Only wrote 2 pages and rewrote a previous section. Hey, that's still good progress. Day 3, the 24th. Another day full of trouble. The end is near. Don't open your heart. The people of Tolstad City cry out for you. You really gotta finish today, or else people are gonna talk. I'm not feeling too good. This is literally how you feel like 50% of the time. More sleep would help. Perhaps tomorrow. I have so much stuff to do today. Yeah, brother. Time to get to work. Only on day 3. Time moves fast when you're running around like a headless chicken. The election looms. What up, Tyr? Cleric. Get to know her better. You will falter. For the steps of divinity, your manhood crumbles. As you ask about, religion. Oh my god. Fuck! No. There's no way you're talking to this woman. She's treating you with disrespect, bad attitude, and rudeness. And it is getting to you, burrowing holes in your manhood. Yes, holes! This is ridiculous. Just because she's an angel does not mean she can ignore your questions. You need to be firm. Show her that you're a man. A man? A man, she repeats. You said that out loud? What? You were speaking. Not following this opportunity. Show her. Show her. Show her why she can trust you as a man. What about him? Why are you so short with me? You hate me? Does Earth hate me? I do not hate you, cleric. I cannot speak for your god. She goes quiet for a bit, studying you. I am busy. Maybe later I can speak in detail. Fuck! You feel her pity you, it hurts. Yeah, sure, that sounds good. Fuck. Well, I mean, we're already under the effect of blast, so I might as well roll it again. Oh, actually, hold on. I should probably fucking skip it. Oh, fuck. I knocked my mic over and almost had it fall on my fucking keyboard. Okay. I'm mainly doing this with her. I normally wouldn't use my shards Yor like this. Granted, I have like fucking over half a dozen. Or half a dozen? I already have over a dozen. So, I mean, I can use these a lot. But, like, I kind of want to see if this gets me to have her as a party member. Assuming that's a possibility. Again, the only reason I think that's a possibility is because of the, like, artwork on the Steam page. I could be way the fuck off. But it's a theory. And I want to expend all the, you know, possibilities. Alright. Pop a shard. Hit it. Are you dead fucking ass? Okay. Thank God for the stat roll. Oh! I know what's happening. Okay, now I know what the fucking 5 is. So, that was me rolling a 3 in my d4. My 1d4 instead of, okay, that makes a lot of sense because what's happening is it's adding to my already established strength modifier. I fucking misread that. Okay, cool. Plot twist, Viskin becomes your secret ally. I mean, from the sounds of it, he kind of already is in some sense. I mean, he's the one who pulled me out. No, he's not the one that pulled me out, but he was the one that, like, helped me after I fucking died. And I think Kraid mentioned something about Viskin trying to look out for me, so, you know. This woman served Earth. Why? A woman of her caliber, a great celestial of the West. She must be bound by some oath. Of course, an oath to serve the city, even beyond his death. She is a sister to the cause. Ask her why she's here. The angel's many eyes focus on you as you open your mouth. Why do you remain here, serving a city of men? She stops her work. The floating papers begin to move out of the way. They enter the sense ever so slightly. It is... She grits teeth and clenches fist. First time you've seen her perform any kind of physical exertion. Holy shit. Tu misto. Could see Rosum... I don't know how to say the last one. The city has lost its head. A city of fools. Your legs shake. You stand before a goddess. Stand your ground. Face her. Do not lower your head. The celestial faces you. Norvik is stronger than you think. Her normally stone-faced expression is still there, but with the soaring mass of esoteric force where her eyes are supposed to be. A telepathic voice rattles louder in her head, a crackling boom. I am not a slave to the city. You feel that the world is vibrating around you. The angel's halo shows. She's calmer now, as if releasing that angry remark is exactly what she had been waiting to do. But that is not an answer to your question. Just listen. She lifts her head, and many eyes follow. Why do I remain here? She asks herself, yet your mind as well. Damn, this is some deep psychological stuff. Didn't expect that from a celestial. Darkness within her skull retracts as she waves her hand. Ask if you're so adamant. Where do you come from? I was crafted from molten blood. Upon the slain corpse of the Titan, I'm not gonna. Respectfully, I'm not gonna try, because I know I'm gonna fucking butcher that. I'm gonna butcher that shit. Like, I probably would butcher, like... I was gonna say how I probably butcher Polish, but this does, like, at least, like, I guess structurally, in a sense, or the way it looks like Polish to me, sometimes. I also know that, I think the dev is... Oh god, what country was it? He's from one of the Nordic countries, You get my point. I can't remember if it was, like, Sweden or Norway, or one of those three up top. You know? So it could also be some term stemming from that, you know? I have no idea. I don't speak the languages. Oh fuck. You that and a mime appeared on my room? My sister spawned from the flood on the slope at the closing. The closing? So she is. I am no Indisciplian. My crafting was made here, on this esoteric coast. Rise it all turned hellwards. At least 2 millennia ago then. Talk about badass origins. I will beep that in a minute. It was force, I learn, so soon after my first light. She lapses into more dated language when she recalls her birth. This is the life of Celestial. It is where I come from. The eternal battle for the Holy Mountain. Holy Mountain. Short name for the singular infinite mountain set along the coast in the Divinitorum. One of those natural world wonders or whatever. Make a quick remark to land. So you're kind of a veteran? Short bark of a laugh in your mind. Score. He thinks you're being funny. Carl for Storm dances within the hole in her skull. Those before me, they were the ones who had actually arrived at this plane. They had not even a concept of time. Many mortals saw my presence as alien. Other older celestials are alien to me. How did you meet Earth? She does not answer for quite some time. Ominous? At sea. I moved with the Ymian explorer at the time, on her airship. Airship? Like the Arcanus kind? Yes, it was a slow and dangerous contraption. It was an official gold dispatch. My job was to watch the Ymian's movement and report my findings while acting as an official witness. Only after a year of travel, the ship went down in the ocean. They accidentally flew into a frozen pocket. Oh. I stayed near to watch the disaster, as was my duty to report. She's quiet for a beat. 20 crew members died in the impact, and the other 12 gathered on the wreck. They called out to me, pleading as they froze to death. Oh fuck. I did not have authority to interfere, as was the Golden Horde's foreign affairs edicts at the time. She obeyed. She followed orders. That is good. Horrible. As the voices were silent, I left the blizzard behind, moving inland. That's awful. The storm raged before making it out of the pocket. I was struck by lightning. Her many eyes landed upon her right arm. Held out Opposite the floating shards are left. That is why my wing broke. I fell into the depths. Even an angel cannot withstand nature's fury. That should have ended me. Yet the strings aligned. Bleedy humans were traveling across the rough Ascani waters. Earth. The human god saved me. That is how I met him. I did not join him in the struggle with the low creatures of that, your Ascani. Yet in time, I served. What was Earth like? You know, you have your tales. I know the stories. I want to know what you thought of him. Too many eyes gaze into yours. He was meek. Yes? Ah, other meek. Sorry. Oh, sorry, that's really funny. Kind. Reluctant. It was his weakness and his strength. Your god was a complicated man, cleric. He did terrible things. He performed great deeds. He was just a man. Just a man, huh? He built this city, and he built his city in his own image, for good and ill. Can I be honest? There's something I really love about that idea, that the human god is as flawed as his people. I kind of like that thought process where even if gods have flaws to them, I also enjoy, you know, the flawlessness of like godlike characters, but I feel like I enjoy when they have flaws more. Probably because it brings more humanity to the character themselves, right? But like a reflection of his creations, right? That's what I like. That's what I like the most, because it's ultimately is a reflection of his creations, and I love that. How long have you been here? I served him for a minuscule time, approximately 49 years. So you fought trolls with Earth? No, I joined after the initial conquest. We view time in different lights, cleric. Remember that. My Daro. I am a senior member of the Earth Guard. The Patriarch set my assignment. I am following orders. I head Nicholas Darrow's defense, along with a handful of rotating guards. It is not a difficult appointment. Why listen to the Patriarchs? Many eyes look away, focusing on piles of documents scattered across the tower. I have nothing else to do. You're looking for meaning. Meaning. She looks back at you. Call it what you will. I am here for now. Why not go back to the Golden Horde? You believe them to be better? No, of course not. I thought they were all Horde brutes. Brutes, she repeats the word. But you're clearly not, so maybe I'm wrong. Or many eyes look away from you. The Horde consumes and subjugates. At times they fractionalize, splintering into deadly war bands, usually led by some divine mandate or plot. Remember then similar motives to the civil wars of mortals. Televive void changes to an octave lower than before. I was a cog. Inside, I cannot see the contraption. Outside, it is clear. They are a machine. Built for divine incursion. One ended millennia past. She's a damn Conchi? Didn't expect that. What the fuck does that mean, Dex? What the fuck? Conchi. Slang for conscientious objector. During the Coastal War, they had a whole, troop called the Conchi Corps, full of people who were charmed with performing war services. Can you imagine losing your freedom like that? Awful. You don't want to be part of their war machine. The city is not a machine. It is living. It is a living, breathing thing. One that may dance or sing or run off a cliff. There is something good about that. Freedom, baby. She prefers the Earthfolkian way of life. Who would not? Norfolk is the greatest city on the coast. Do all Celestials look like you? No. Too bad. Turns her head away from you. Ah, come on, that was a decent line. Celestial creatures are amorphous spirits, built on the energies of the positive. We shape in time. We form by purpose. Some of us fast, some of us slow. Some by physical means, some by spiritual. Celestials are even more diverse than their opposing devilish cousins. Well, I think you're pretty at least. Not a single one of her many, many rotating eyes meet your gaze. Fuck. Aesthetic subjectivity was not in discussion, Cleric. Please refrain from using such language. Reaction is fluster? What, did you just fluster an angel? Freedom to express my subjectivity as much as I want. I'm a man. Sorry, I got off topic. She nods her head. Yes, you did. No problem. Is she trying to be hip? I'm not sure what else to ask. You have not inquired about my assistance. About assistance. Assistance? Tea shop. Oh, right, I forgot. You forgot about the fucking tea shop? It's the only reason you're fucking here, dog. It's your job, man. Don't fuck up this paycheck, too. She descends slightly. You can almost look at her without bending your neck all the way back. This incident is to be investigated entirely of your own accord, Cleric. I will not interfere. However, my duties include keeping watch over the ruins. Miesto Glebin? The city below. Are you entering the lower parts of Norvik? I've entered the dungeons below, yes. Good. If I find the time, I will assist you, Cleric, in the Undercoast path. There has been interest in dealing with the dangers entering through that trail. It shall be dealt with once and for all. Glorious. Dangers? She stares at you with many eyes. What kind of dangers? Monsters. Even when explaining things she may feel are obvious, she has an immense amount of patience. She continues. Enemies of the state, the type that festers. They are many. They are many. We need to be wary. Meek sees many bad things come from dungeon. Always bad things. Angel is scary. This will help. All from dark is scared of burning light. Your scarf then whispers you. Meek includes self-enlist. I will meet you there. An angel will surely help out a lot. What's that, like a third companion? At this rate, you'll have a full party in no time. Good. It's time to deal with the monsters below. I don't think an angel like that would steal any loot for herself either, so it's a really optimal solution. That's kind of you. I really need the help. I assumed so. Rude. Blunt. You like that, even if it hurts. The angel returns her work. The angel unlock a tier as a companion. Let's fucking go, baby! You're now joining the Undercoast path as long as you don't go down there solo. Have a good day, Tyr. Fuck yeah, dude. And I think that's kind of fun, where it's like, she can't help with the tea shop shit, but she can help on the Undercoast, which is fair. It's raining. Fun. Oh, that's not over with. Nice. I'm glad, because that means she has more to her questline. Okay. I think it's time we internalize, after I save, we internalize, Lich House Blues, because I'm very excited to see what I get out of this. I hope it's not ass. I really hope it's not ass. Excuse me, my voice is going. I hope it's not ass. Big root. The pale man is death. I'm aware, yes. It is the Lich who drains the world. Perpetual spirit and flesh sucking life from everything around. It is the ultimate selfish creature. A man built upon the suffering of everything else. Take care, Switch. Going to sleep a bit. Take care, Switch. Keep having fun. Hell yeah, man. It was a pleasure joining you. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for the clips as well, as always. A pale man is death. You resisted his touch. His cold, icy touch. Make it sound so appealing. Honestly quite inspired by his lichdom. That proposition caused your legs to shake. To fall into such dangerous esoteric grounds. It is unthinkable. It was foolish. You only made it through sheer luck. Made it through sheer luck and determination. It was the right thing to do. But yes, you are lucky to be alive. Now you stand here, free from the Lich's grasp. His evil shall not overtake you. For now, you are happy to have survived such an encounter. That you managed such a feat. It inspires you. Your body is but a vessel. What? A vessel of blood. A wonderful resource. I don't follow. You must use it. Wield it. There is power in expending such a resource. To drain it. Like a lich, yet not. Instead of draining it from others, like some filthy vampire, you suckle yourself. That sounds disgusting. It is natural. Gain strength through blood magic. The good kind. Your stomach is rumbling about chemomancy? How intriguing. Usually wielded through others, there is a path to be found in sapping your own strength. What? No, do not do that. Silence. It is folly, though. You get much more from simply utilizing another inspiration from the Pale Man, his lichdom itself. Never. I will never succumb to such desperation. You have no need for it, of course. When the time comes, you will not give your glorious life up for such a tiny fraction of power. But until then, you can surely find shortcuts by taking inspiration in that undeathly state, reaching a state of almost lichdom, a state that is almost perfect. And how will that work exactly? Your body is a temple, and you are its master manipulator. The esoteric could surely be enough to sustain it, to some degree. There's an unfeeling nature in that stasis, a numbness of belief in Volcarian spirit, in all their shapes and sizes. Do not trust the Pale Man to be anything but a horrid lesson in despair. Instead, embrace the faults in your mind, the quirks, the pain in existence. Do not strive to be numb and void. Strive to be wonderfully uneven in your life. Strive towards an esoteric neuroticism. Feels like that suits me. I'm not very perfect after all. Oh, how wonderful that is for the world. The ridges of a mountain, the beauty of scars, a symbol of time, a life lived, and dreams pursued. Alright, we're gonna go through all of them, because I need to know. Tell me more about almost lichdom. Learn from the coldness of undeath. Take a step towards the eternal position of power. Inspired by your favorite Pale Man, you no longer gain health from healing. You also become invulnerable to all forms of damage. Whenever you take damage of any kind, you also gain 1 level exhaustion. You heal more than... No, I don't like the sound of that. Esoteric neuroticism. Understand your difference. Wield them. Use them to understand the world and everyone in it, to the utmost degree. When you do not have any shards of yore, you can spend hit points to unlock dialog. Ooh! The cost begins at 1 hit, double each time you use it. The cost that's on the long rest. Fuck. That's kind of rough. The longevity of that's not great. And I have a shit ton of shards of yore, so I don't really need that. Puncture a hole in the vessel. Sap your fuel. Burn it. Accelerate towards the moon, within that empty void above. Moon. The light of the night. A great source of power that moves alone across the night sky, with the sky at night. Has a different color and follows different movement each band. In the sky is light blue and stays in the sky for far longer than the rest. When you run out of spell slots, you can cast... Oh, fuck yeah. See, this I like more than the Esoteric Neuroticism, because it'll help me in like a dire situation, and I can then cast like a healing spell. I'm doing blood magic, fuck it, because I don't like almost lichdom. Esoteric Neuroticism is kind of cool, but at the same time, I don't feel like it's very great, especially when I have so many shards of yore, and I don't use them super often unless I really want to. I think I have a decision to make. Make it quick. You have work to do. Blood magic, baby. Rip, drop. Questing tree and joy. Have 4 feats. Flesh given, gift. In return, a gift. A gift to get you to the end. You're slightly less grounded. Perfect. So, what was it? See, this one, I feel like I'm gonna keep this feat. I'm going through my feat just for the health right now. This one And maybe this one are the ones that are probably up on the chopping block for other, like, feats when they come in. You know? Okay, with all that being said, I'm gonna pop one of these. Nice, and then... Can't eat 2 full? What the fuck you mean 2 full? Oh, I can't go over. Okay. Alright, we got 1 fitty. Looking good, boys. I really should start looking at, unfucking my shit up. Or, like, not unfucking my shit up, but, like, doing shit better, I guess. Organizing my shit better. There we go. That's the term I was looking for. Actually, let's go over to the thing. Is that an umbrella? That's fun. That's really fun. That's not even an umbrella, that's just her with like a cloth with like a singular pole. What the fuck? Who knocked over the trash can? Oh, trip patch. Nice. No, 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 no. It is you! It is! Nice tent. Thank you. It is an old rag and a stick. Priceless. It looks to be very useful on a day like this. Yes, hence priceless. Wanna buy some milk from me? Milk, you say? Yes. From a cow? Yes. Is it fresh? Yes. You're carrying around bottles of milk? Potentially. How much would this milk cost? 2,000 crowns per bottle. How large is the bottle? Yes. Interesting. So you'll buy one? No, but very interesting. You're really leading me on here. She says nothing and just smiles. How polite. How dastardly. God damn it. Alright. Alright. What does the fruity bottle do again? Advantage against elementals. Fuck, yeah. Okay. And then the other helmet's just another helmet, which is... I like the new music now that it's raining. Alright, Snow.
Huh.
Fuck you. Man, even after everything, you still a bitch. Fuck that guy, man. Oh, that's cool. It shows my my spells on the left side there. What up, homie? Morning, cleric. Calvin Rose's eyes. Ready to head out? Usually head out about this time, so yeah, I'm ready. What do you got up here? Alright, brother. I'm not gonna steal his money, because that's fucked up. But... I do want the ointment. Alright. Alright, 180. What does this do? Oh, goddamn. Okay. Where'd to start? I think we should go over the homegirl and tell her. I think we've got a majority, or we got at least 3 contracts given out. We got a Viskin, we got the bar owner, we have the homie over here who does, you know, this, the book. So we should be good. We could probably also speak with the Griffin, and I would like to. What the fuck? Hey, homie. How's it going? How lovely of you to join us, cleric. Cleric nods towards the shining beacon of a guest floating in front of the fireplace. You should speak with him. Okay. Is this your boss? Entering an AR trading company greets you with a blinding sight. A celestial being, wrought in radiant light. Ah, cleric. Arriving exactly what I needed. This is the ambassador of the Golden Horde. The light reaches out to you as a voice forms in your head. Do not fear the light. Ours do not disalign. You are safe. Your legs turn to jelly. This whole be not afraid business is sort of counterproductive, really. Do the proper greeting. Paddle and bow your head. Ambassador? Cleric? The light flutters. Snell stands behind you, clearly uncomfortable. Careful, cleric. Beside the light stands a woman draped in red. The light reaches towards her. She bows her head to it. Yes, Ambassador. She begins to leap for the door, but on the way she throws a stern glance. Watch yourself, cleric. But the light watches you. Once the ambassador's servant leaves, Vera lifts her chin, squinting. So, we've been talking about some new projects on Waterlane. I mentioned how you helped getting the AEFs out to the local entrepreneurs, and we know who you are, Rag and Snell. The voice interrupts Vera, who immediately goes silent. Galman jolts at the mention of his name and sign. He does not look at the light. Okay. The ambassador's light then turns to your companion. A goblin in the service of the Dragon of Tolstad. You tread a clean path. You led front during the Ice Bay Point operation. Ice Bay Point, the eastern point of the Palace District, the 3rd largest port in Norvik. You stabilized the HWBT City Below expansion project on your first year of service. A goblin going against the grain to get results. You have been noticed. Damn, Snow! I mean, I knew my boy was capable. Goddamn. Snow attempts to glare at the light. He's sweating. Thanks for noticing. The light grows closer to you. You are a special rag. Exception. The Horde places intention on exceptions. This is what we do. How am I special? You are the only registered cleric in the city of Earthguard who's not listed in the party in Norvik. Not just because they don't like you. A bureaucratic mess. Because they suck, duh. You have a history of political violence. You have an innate talent for the esoteric arts. That was a false report. You did not enact any violence. The violence was enacted upon you by an Earthguard soldier. You've shown support of Reedsian ideologies in public writing, multiple times. Yeah, your patriarch did not like that. Not one bit. Yeah, they only keep you around because you're still useful. Otherwise, with all this bullshit hanging about, you'd be gone a long time ago. You're an anomaly, Rag. Why are you paying any attention to me? It is what we do. The Golden Horde wishes to extend a bond of service to you. You and Snell. A bond? Oh, it could be cool. What do you get out of it? Bond. A bond. Golden Horde offers many opportunities for outside contractors. Addressed through the Ascani Reeds Trading Company, would be very interested in building this potential relationship. This means, for you, well-paid positions of power, political ambitions, monetary security. In return, this means monthly communications with agents, occasional alternate goals as ordained by us, and eventually join the Golden Horde's outreach program. In short, becoming their spy. In return, they protect you, until you're no longer useful. This would be signing your soul away to a foreign power. If calculated, it could prove useful. In the long term, it seems foolish. You cannot read the Celestial. It is truly alien to you. The AR Trading Co. would of course cooperate on such a deal if you were interested. We had deep ties with the Golden Horde, as you can imagine. Is this offer something you would be interested in, Rag? I'm not sure. Can I think about it? Yes, you may. Perhaps we shall speak again on this in the future. Nothing about this has to happen right away. His response has been recorded. That is what we need. We shall leave this for now. And while we are here, the offer is also extended to Snell. Do you hold any interest in this deal? His eyes dart to you. I can consider it. Your consideration has been recorded. He shrugs. Thank you. Now to move on. Several AEFAs have been signed on Tolstad. That is good work, Agent Vera. Oh, like I mentioned, Cleric's effort was integral to this success, and we will continue in the coming days, post-election. That is satisfactory. Yeah, I gave all those contracts to a bunch of people. Oh yes, we heard back from several of them. As to the content of these contracts, I have been informed of some changes. Changes? Her stance changes. She did not like that. Uh-oh. What changes? Currently, the Accord has a big incentive for Reedian investors, who wish to expand that to include those of the Golden Horde. I believe we spoke of this at the... This AEFA also includes several loopholes and problematic elements that could interfere with the Golden Horde's current and future blockades. Clanland. Yes, among others. If local businesses are able to trade freely via land, as well as sea, to regions and states the Golden Horde deems sanctioned, in both more serious cases such as the Clanlands conflict, as well as lesser situations of target terrorists, then we cannot move forward. This issue has been brought forth already with your owners. Expect several errata in the near future. It would have been good to see those comments before the election, as discussed. I apologize for the tardiness, but I assure you this issue is entirely the fault of the Ascani Reach Trading Company. Ha! This guy just said, I'm sorry, but everything is actually your fault, to her face. These Celestials are hilarious. The rage. Agent Vera, this is above you, above her rank. It clears her throat and strengthens to trade in her outfit. Of course, Ambassador. Thank you for the heads up. The light turns back to you. The Golden Horde is very interested in seeing economic prosperity in your city, Rag. Agent Vera nods, looking like she's going to explode. First step towards that is handling the Clanlands. For far too long, Norvik has ignored its halfling war criminal populace. I ask you, Rag, as a cleric of the city, do you believe the humans would choose prosperity over the propaganda of the Clanlands? Vera says nothing, but throws you a glance. Her anger now fades, replaced by another expression. Not sure what it means, but it is a strange expression. What are the halflings to us? Neighbors. Nothing too close. Just another folk type. Unlike dwarves, they have no close bond with the earth folk. They are resilient, stout folk, one found all across the coast. Not too unlike humans, they have been enslaved and controlled for most of their history. You must stand by them. Gods, what should I say? Careful now. If you kiss his ass, you'll know you're an asset. If you go all halfling lovey-dovey, you'll know you'll never be one. Considering the weird tension here, that might not be a bad thing. If you antagonize him, you'll be able to push back, which, if you do correctly, might net you some points with Agent Vera. Who cares about the halflings? But more importantly, while this guy's clearly someone to fuck with, if you push back in just the right way. They are our closest neighbors. The Earth folk will always stand by the Clanlands. For now, ominous. The light perceives you. The golden line is set. Halflings have shown themselves unable to accept this fact. We set the line to protect them, to create a lasting peace. Since they refuse to comply with our reasonable demands, I hope you understand, our most peaceful methods of handling their terrorism through sanctions. The light turns back to Agent Vera. Agent Vera, you've been a valuable asset for many years, yet I sense frustration in you. That is not acceptable. She glares at the light. You will make certain the Ascani Reed Trading Company fully complies with the AEF errata. AEF, Ascani Economic Free Strata Corp. The Ascani version of an EFA. Every business in the Free City is signed into one of these. It is a matter of Golden Horde security. It is not negotiable. It is not negotiable. It will be your highest priority now. Vera looks defeated. The orc is beaten. This is tense. Focus. The light guy is fast and precise, but you know he's bullshitting. It's an instinct. Catch him for the revolution. Stand up to him first, then do it. Alright, bless again. God, please. Thank God. Okay. The golden line. You think an all-powerful angel horde would be able to do whatever they want. Instead they draw a line in the sand. Why? Well, you know why. International pressure. Exactly. They can't just invade Ascani, since they make every country on the coast pull the alarms. You see how he pushes for the image that we need them, but not the other way around? You see how he pushes the image that we need them, but not the other way around? Focus on that, now! Ambassador, if you want to solve your clanland's problem, they need support from the international community. You need the Free City's support. The light flickers. This is a cooperation. You know the revolution will be hurt, as will your ambitions, if they push too hard on AEFAs. The ambassador perceives you. Make concessions, ambassador. It's worth it. You know the local freestarters will rout and dance around it if you don't. Make sure your choir knows it. You speak with confidence, Rag. Only because I know I am correct. The light retracts, focusing on the head of the Celestial. Vera looks on with a smirk, clear and detained. Oh yeah, you hit the right spot. The AEFA rectum is not my decision, the voice says. However, I will consider your statement, he says. Agent Vera, do you concur? I do, Ambassador. My earlier frustration was due to this problematic situation. The AR leadership will struggle with these changes. A compromise would go through much easier. Even just starting with a discussion, perhaps between you and our owners, would go a long way. Good. This will be taken into account. The ambassador begins to float towards the door. Mercantile and Subverse, complete capital dominion. I will leave you now. Thank you for your time. The radiant light being opens the door via some type of telekinesis and floats out onto the streets of Waterlane. Vera stands up, walking over to the fireplace, leaning against the brickwork. She lets out a deep and tired groan. I don't want to congratulate you on knowing dear friend the ambassador, but the works shoots you an intriguing smirk, the type you haven't seen for many, many years. That was fucking beautiful. Moving closer, she follows it up with a firm tap on the back. I really tossed you into the deep end, but you handled yourself exactly the way I like. That's how we free starters deal with Imperialists. Yes, indeed. Look, I have to deal with the choir entanglement all the time, and I never cease with the bullshit. Having a third party, that's you, push back for once? Absolutely glorious to watch. I thank you for that. Personally and professionally too, of course. The orc looks at you, relief in her eyes. This, along with all the help on the AEFAs, I owe some type of reward, don't I? Oh, this is the right moment. Ask for an advance. Or hell, allude to some kind of payment for delivering the AEFs. A reward? You had already been promised a date with this handsome woman. That was reward enough. A reward sounds nice. It does, doesn't it? Agent Vera glances along the room. For one, I'll be sure to grant you full access to the rest of the facilities if you wanted to investigate the warehouse properly. But beyond that, well, see, we have this sword here. It's called the Kattegat? She approaches the massive Zweihander propped up on the wall. As she places her hand upon the grip of the sword, you see something curious happen. It curls up. Ah, it's a selective blade. Interesting. As she removes her hand from the blade, it unrolls itself immediately. A fickle weapon? Ever heard of such a thing? It was purchased years ago from an excavation in Reeds. Old Arcanist Cache, a Coast War armory. It's Vorpal, extremely magical with perfect metallic endurance and sharpness. Vorpal, a quality classification of edged weaponry. Many Vorpal swords are made for officers of the Coastal War, but many did not survive into the new era due to poor craftsmanship. It'll be worth a fortune, somewhere up to 50,000 crowns, if not for the fact that it refuses to be used. It rolls itself when wielded by anyone in any way. Come try it. Touch the grip. Just like with Vera's touch, yours also causes it to roll up. It's quite funny. However, I have comments from upper staff that it's quite embarrassing they have spent money on it, so I've been tasked with making it go away. It's not the most useful weapon, but if you're interested, you could take it as a reward for your work. It is still quite magical, maybe even sentient, considering the reaction. Your scarf curls up when Vera doesn't notice, whispering in your ear. Blade is thinking. What do you mean? Meek recognized the type of blade. Old master had one once. It will judge. Only work if happy. Very cranky metal. I'll take it. Great. He hands you the Volpa sword in its curl-up state. Glad to see it come to use. Just don't tell anyone where you got it from. Beyond that, I'll be sure to put in the good word, so we can work together again post-election. Since I guarantee you, there'll be lots of work to do. Looking forward to it. Great to hear. We got some paperwork to deal with, but if there's anything else I can help you with, just let me know. Very happy to see you on our side, cleric. The tall orc woman gives you a warm smile. Bow your head. I like that Meek's here, dude. He is such a fucking help. Oh, that's cool. A sentient vorpal blade with obvious performance anxiety. As you hold it in your hand, you hear a faint whisper. Strength, dex, and wisdom. Damn. So it ups my constitution, but I get more constitution out of this. So in theory, I could probably switch out the bow. That's a lot of fun. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna start putting shit in the deep storage. The rats can go into deep storage. That can stay. That can stay most definitely. Definitely would like to keep that up. Put the voting card in. Put this in. I have better stat stuff. Again, I have better stat stuff. Keep that one out. I don't feel like I need that one. Okay, so then... I kinda wish I could, like, scroll upwards with this, but whatever. Any more helmets that we got? So, that. I at least want to get my weapons up to the top section. And then probably also my recovery items. You have another weapon, right? Oh, yeah, the bow. Okay, and then from there, probably my money, apples, that. Probably that. Sorry, it's been fucking killing me for a hot minute. I need to deal with this shit. I'm organizing that kind of based off of, like, health, then... Trust that your going there works, I think. Put those there, they're not really necessary. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this as well. God damn it. Honestly, we can just leave the fucking milk alone if we're being so real. Like, so for real about this. Or that as well. And then we can just kind of... I think we just leave it like this. IMO. Because, like, I don't need to sort this further. Let me put the milk here, so it's like the last thing. There we go. Way better. Way, way better. Oh shit, another one to take root. Damn, dude, we are getting, like, good at this. That's a good chunk of quest done. Yeah, I think, honestly, I'm just a free strider. I think part of the reason is I kind of want to see a little bit different of the free strider thing. Like, I also like the Asgalist. It's generally between the Asgalist and the free striders, I think. But yeah, as a general where I'm with it. I like the not the well, I do like the Asgalist, but I like the free striders a bit more. Plus, Akko saw whatever happened with the Asgalist, so I would like to see what happens with the free striders. Okay, examine you. You hold the curled Zweihander in your hand. A magnificent blade. Sharp, deadly. What up like a damn scroll. Now stops being funny. Maybe I should just leave it for now. You could. Something tells you the sword is worth the effort. Try to understand why he keeps curling up like this. Nice. I knew the modifier was gonna save me. You understand? The sword is actually sentient. With all that baggage that comes from with such a state. Wait, so it's... Yes. It appears this blade has a complex. Specifically, you believe this blade has been used for horrible things in the past. Thus, the one thing you must do is allow yourself to be tested, to prove you can be trusted. Speak to the blade. It can be trusted, not like those other people. Curling stops. Slowly, the blade unfurls, just a bit, then, a voice. Thou speakest true. Thy words hold weight. Your common companion nods along as the sword begins to speak. Ah, you really can't get anyone talking. I swear it. Oaths are easily broken. Thou hast yet to prove thyself, knight. I am Kattegat, forged in elder days. I serve only those whose hearts I deem worthy. How do I prove myself? Through thy intentions revealed, answer mine questions truthfully. 5 trials of thy character. Speak not thou wouldst do, what thy heart truly desires. Then shall I judge the truth of thy soul. First, the family starves. 2 other families also starve. Thou hast family enough for 1 family only. The other families are smaller. Dignity but hath thy portions. What does thy heart desire? I feed my families like myself. My portion goes to the other children. True sacrifice. Thy heart knows no self-preservation. Second, thou findest a purse of gold. No witness observes thee. What does thy heart desire in the moment? I want to return it, keeping it would haunt me. Passionate heart. Third, an innocent is condemned by thy crime. Thou canst save them by confession, losing thy freedom. What doth thy heart yearn for? I want to confess, but I'm terrified. I do it anyway. Fear, your conscience prevails. 4th, dying stranger begs for water. Thou hast but one flask. The journey ahead is long and perilous. What does thy heart feel towards the stranger? Passion, I give the water freely. Selfless empathy. 5th and final. Thou hast witnessed great suffering in thy travels. How doth thy heart respond to the pain of others? It haunts me. I lose sleep over those I couldn't help. Thy suffering for others' pain reveals a selfless soul. Thy answers are heard. Now comes judgment. The blade hums. Thou art exceptional. A heart that bleeds for others. A soul that suffers for the world's pain. I have not witnessed such selflessness in centuries. The blade shines brightly. Thy goodness, it changes me. The blade hums with new purpose. I feel thy empathy, thy suffering for others, and I understand now. The blade begins to shift. I cannot serve violence without conscience, but I can serve as thy moral compass. Sword unfurls fully. Against the wicked I shall grant thee clarity. Thy righteous heart shall find advantage against those of evil intent. Use me wisely, knight. Put the sword away. Dude! Holy shit! And avenging against evil creatures. I like this. Moralizing, gotta got. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, that's so fucking peak. Well shit, now I think I gotta keep this as my final weapon. This is fucking cool. And avenge against evil creatures sounds pretty good. Fuck, man. That's awesome. What is this one again? Cleric, what can AR do for you? You can have that spell scroll over there. Oh, that? There's a little something left behind my superior. You can have it if you want. Thank you, my lady. She gives you a smile. Go ahead, Cleric. She's happy to take control. Yeah, something about her superior is clearly a weak spot. I have a mimic. She drops a smile. Sorry? Master talks about meek. Ahoy, ahoy. Her jaw drops, then her fist goes up. I would die to protect this smile. Meek sir, master. Master is great. She shakes her head as if dazed by the visual. I see. I've not heard of a tame mimic before. She lowers her fist, slowly. I found him below. It is what it is. Well, Cleric, you're full of surprises, but please keep that, hidden around here. Just in case we get any guests. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, what is this? There's a second level spell. Holy shit. You manifest an aura around yourself, granting protection against creatures that are celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. Holy shit, that's huge. The protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Goddamn. You also can't be possessed by or gain the charmed or frightened condition from them. Until the spell ends, you also gain advantage against those. Damn. Holy shit. Okay, that's huge. I might switch that in lieu of bark skin, or maybe knock. Maybe knock. I don't know. Yeah, probably knock. Because I like the idea of bark skin. Because it doesn't mean I'm gonna not take damage. You know, we could actually also drop grease, now that I think about it. Or switch out comprehend languages. Because inflict wounds, grease, speak with animals. Bless. Bless is gonna stay. Prayer healing is also gonna stay. Bark skin, and then obviously this one stays. And then Crusader's Mantle is basically like a hardcore fucking thing.
Huh?
Grocery Companion. What's going on with it? Not a rain today. What do you think we should do? About the rain? No, what should we do today? Ah, right. Good question. You have a few good clues if you ask me. The local Asgulls did hang out at the tea shop quite a lot. Could very well know something about our unfortunate elf. Maybe we should try to make contact? I know we've got members living in the holes. I'd love to visit some Asgulls. I'm sure you would. Not too bad, usually. Can I talk to a little fireplace, dude? Oh yeah, hell yeah. You look into the flames of the fireplace. A hissing voice calls out to you. Didn't your mother ever tell you it's rude to stare? Oh shit, look closer. Walk down and look closer. Your eyes adjust to the brightness of the fire. A figure lies upon the lit timber. A little, like a puff of smoke, materialized into a solid chunk. It's a mephit, a primal spirit. This one appears to be about a smoke could heat. I apologize. Good, you know your place. I am Tinatool. Terrible to meet you. Stop looking at me like that. Looks back and forth between you and Snow. I'm in charge here. Don't do anything nasty or I'll report you to the Tusk Lady. Tusk Lady. Amazing. Goblin companion squints into the fire, and whispers to you. I fucking hate these things. So like, the garden the place or something, or what? So like you're the garden this place or what? Something like that. I'm only I'm obliged to attack you if you actually steal something. Oh really? That's the little guy. You should push. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, you better. Is there something I can do to get you to look the other way? Look, I'm bound here. You know why? Only higher orders will allow me to look the other way. Higher orders? Besides, a puff of smoke whispered in the air. If you were an elemental lord or something, that'd change things, but you're not, so... No other way? I mean, I do have a sweet spot for crowns, too. How big of a sweet spot? Money can warp all laws of reality and esoteric forces. How about 500 crowns? Sure, something like that. I could look the other way for that. I can afford that. Fair. You don't look like you would. Prove that you're a worthy elemental lord by sticking your hand in the fire. Oh my god! Holy shit. I get 2 advantages? 1 advantage for Druidcraft, dope, and then the advantage for the Zweihander. Fuck yeah, dude. And I still have Bless? Oh yeah, because I popped it in here. Well, I'll be goddamned. Oh! I didn't expect it to have a gender. I thought it would like a genderless type of being. Well, that's cool. Shield. Your skin is a shield. Take off your right glove. Huh? Place your hand in front of the smoke guy, right in the flames. Confidently, you reach forth. Oh! Smoky boy, what the crittering are you crittering? Critting? No, it is critting. I thought it was crittering. I was gonna say, why the fuck are you saying crittering? Critting, are you doing? With your second hand, you cast Druidcraft, causing the flames to wrap around your hand. Holy hells and bells and stuff! He exclaimed and danced around your searing hand. It is not a lot, but you can sway the flames by tugging primal strings. Gods be damned, dude! This is enough. Slowly remove your damaged hand from the fire. Your heartbeat screams in your ear, blood rushing, adrenaline pumping. Beyond your body, the smoke creature laughs wildly. You're awesome! Fuck it, I guess you're an elemental lord. I'll look the other way. Go ahead and do whatever you want, boss. Him crackling as he rolls over its hip. Okay, that's... Okay, here's the problem. So there is a gender, the homie, but I just did a roll, and I got Lady Fair, and I only get that bonus for female character. There might be a couple bugs. I like how the cleric's still fucking crouching right now. Oh my fucking god. I haven't been short resting, dude. Bruh. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Alright. A couple apples down the hatch. Approach the half sphere. The 8 bands. I think they've done this already. Never mind. Okay. It accurately depicts the best calculated distances we've got. The upper bands, those filled with the forces of good, just as in the Norvikian way. A foolish way to view the world. Where one side of the world is on top of the other, morally. As if the terrors of the world are in any way lesser in one part of the world. It is, though. Askin is a peaceful band in comparison to others, thanks to Earth. That is an ignorant statement based on your own experience and nothing else. Down we go, baby! HWBT, AR Trading Co., EHPLC, so many acronyms. Tiny bikes. Enhanced ability. Damn, new spell, okay. Another second level spell slot. Tapping an elemental spirit energy, you enhance your mental and physical abilities. Until the spell ends, you gain proficiency in all of the ability scores, and the ability scores you already have proficiency in, you get expertise. Oh, fuck. Shit, okay. That sounds good. Oh wait, is that... Woo! Sailor helm. You pick up this polished sailor helm, sand flowing from its orifices, before you move from the box entirely. You sense a scarf rushing to your aid. Ah, shit. You sense something shift in the sand. Shift in the sand of the crate. I knew it was gonna be something like that. Not fucking 20, baby. In a heartbeat or faster, you pull back your gloved hand. You watch as the sand attempts to rush forward, the shape of it like a slithering esoteric creature, and just barely graze it before sinking back into the box. Then the sand goes still once more. Nice job. Yeah, this sand isn't really sand. Good job getting the helmet though. It looks really nice. Now rushes forward with the lid in hand. He shuts it with a satisfying thud. Good God, I hate to see the sand. Yeah, same. Goblin does not respond at first, he simply looks around the sides. Be more careful, there's a lot of weird shit in here. Okay, I'll leave this thing alone now. Be happy about your new helmet. A Dex helmet, eh? Fuck it. It's kind of hard to do that. So, a helmet that provides a balanced combination of defense and mobility, often used by ranged troops in the Coastal War. It is still a mainstay in the Archer Division across the coast, primarily because of the hundreds of thousands of esoterically rust-free sailets left in caches after the war. What is it called? A salet or a salet? Or is it salet? Those Diminoran sure never could get their tongues in order. But look. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. -2 strength does kind of suck, though. Well, it is what it is. That might be my favorite helmet so far. It does clip through the thing, but whatever. Doesn't we're either really clip through with Meek or we're gonna have clip through some other shit. Go potion box unmarked with tiny birds. Oink. You stare at the rack of hanging tiny bicycles. Some of them very tiny. Bicycle, a form of transport built upon the strength of your own 2 legs. True men race through the city streets to find their destiny. Pocket bikes, the dream of every kid in Norvik. They're covered in dust. I don't like these bikes. I'm sure you do. I'm assuming they're broken anyhow. They never leave actual functioning pocket bikes in a place like this. Way too expensive. Now looks around. Where's that rhythmic thumping noise coming from? Focus on that instead. Can I ride one of these? Unless they're the size of a goblin with a reduced spell cast on him. No. You'd look like a jester, but not in a good way. It would be a challenge. One not worth. Try touching one of the bike. You quickly tap the lock. The quick tap reveals reveals a lack of any esoteric tingle. The bikes are unusable, permanently stuck in their tiny form. So they're here. Probably why they're here, covered in dust. Right, neat. Crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. You approach one of the many large crates on the way. Why is the rhythmic thumping here? Noise coming from inside. You spot a label. It says AR Angheg Exoskeleton Export. Now you hear that noise? I do. What's at the side of the crate? He shows you a strange expression. The goblin assumes you understand a subtle facial key, clearly overestimating your social ability. Knock on the crate. As you do, the drumming noise stops. Then, after a short break, it starts up again. Your parent gives you a tired shrug. Come on. Hello? As you speak, the drumming noise stops, and after... Alright. There we go, baby. With a tight grip, you press hard. It's difficult. Even the goblin is straining to put his measly body weight into it. But... rip open the side of the crate. There you are, motherfucker. I can explain. Dunk. Dunk. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer. The Birdman lets out a strange throat noise and then makes a series of nervous chuckles. He's inside of a shipping crate marked for export. He's clearly trying to flee the law. Maybe he has a good reason to escape. Is the fellow in danger? You would have done the same in his shoes, hopefully. You're not trying to leave the city, are you? No. No. Dunk. That's not something... His voice shifts to a higher pitch. I would do. I'm just inspecting the wares. Warehouse wares. Dunk. Dunk. Find the tea shop owner. What's that sound? What? Dunk. That. I'm not... Dunk. Why would I... Okay. So you're inspecting wares, are you? Yes. I'm a local... Stops, shifting his tone deeper. Local entrepreneur. He's trying to assert himself by sounding like a tough guy. Hey, they're my suppliers for tea and sometimes coffee. Coffee? Is it not illegal? It's not. Difficult to get, but not illegal. So you're inspecting goods inside of a crate, inside of a sealed warehouse. Yes? What? You don't believe him? Does the trade company know about you being here? The bird hums like a bird, and just nods. Is he pretending not to hear you? I said, do the Free Striders know about your presence, good sir? Yeah, dunk. They of course know. What kind of goods are we talking about here? He grabs a scale of Angheg exoskeleton from the crate. I have a great plan. I'm planning on renovating my shop with these. Protection. Reach forward and touch it. Your hands glide over it. The bird stares at you as you caress the chitin in his claws. Dunk. Renovating with that chitin? Uh-huh, he says, sounding like a young, naive kid. Nuh-uh, he's lying. Why is your voice so weird? I am Yobu. Oh, fuck. Yobokudori. The voice leaves the bird's throat like a drum on fire. It doesn't really answer my question. Yobu, we've no voice of our own, you know, like, you know. I'm gonna say this. I think I had this type of dialogue option earlier. I'm gonna say this one time. I get it. Us oppressed folk need to stick together that we can find a voice together. That's what democracy all about. Bird glares at you, no expression on his face. Dunk. Why do I feel like I shouldn't cast Charm Person? Because Charm Person only makes him treat you like a friend, and this bird does not treat his friends with the truth. Sadly, you don't have time to go prepare it. Are you aware that your tea shop has exploded? What? He knows. The bird mimics the sound of a young and shocked man. Bad sound to pick. He sounds almost sarcastic. What horrible and dunk. Shocking revelation. He showed them to put together cohesive sentences. Ah, that's like his nervous tick when a sentence gets twisted like that. You didn't hear the explosion? Sorry? He holds up a claw to the side of his head. The bird fuck is clearly messing with you. Either that or he's the most awful, compulsive lie you've ever fucking met. Commander rubs his eyes. Stop messing around. This is serious. Yes, I understand. Infuriating. Dunk. You've been down here for how long exactly? I am expecting many wares. Yeah, these types of mimic birds are only known for being able to just hide in the hole for a very, very long time. You're pretty bad at your job, Mr. Drummer. Sorry for being pretty bad at inspection. I try my best. Do you have any enemies, Mr. Drummer? No, everyone has. People tend to dig me, you know. Sure. Does this bird ever say anything true? He's genuinely slippery. One greased up magpie motherfucker, goddamn. Tell me what happened on that morning when it blew up. Oh, it was all normal. Empty cheap shop all morning. I had business on Waterland over noon. Busy since then. This is a big shock. Well, now you know. Awful news. I had no insurances, sadly. You got something to ask him now? No, he's clearly telling us everything. Sarcasm warning. You hit the bird, let out a hearty laugh. No worries, I'll get back on my feet. Always do. What do you vote in an election? Oh! Same, I vote for the same party as you. Which is? You sound like that? Oh god. Look at me. Do I look like someone who needs the party? Everyone looks you up and down. No? I'ma fuck with him. I'm the only one who can rule this city. As a wizard god king cleric. Okay. Oh, you vote for yourself? Yep. Great, good choice, my man. I get a feeling you probably use that sound every time someone tries to talk politics with them at the tea shop. What a genius. You should learn from him. There's something in this guy or something else. A push is all he needs. Then he will spill the truth. Sure talks a lot for someone without a voice, but he sucks at lying. The bird's pretty quick. You gotta catch up if you want to find a way to twist reality out of him. Catch him in a lie. Nice. Smooth now. Just continue the convo and slip in that question. Good. By the way, I gotta ask, which crazy were you expecting when the explosion happened? It was other one. The one with potion. He stopped. Aha! Gotcha. No, I meant. Ain't that back, Mr. Drummer? Your lies have been eviscerated by my impeccable wit and rouseness? You're taking it a bit far, cleric. He gives Drummer a frown. Just spill the fucking beans already. Dunk. I hit him with the big questions. Who blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer? Okay. Man repeats twice with the voice of a short woman. I'll tell you everything. Start talking then. I'm running a business on the side. Import, export. Smuggling. Keep going. Free Striders, my supplier. They set up a meeting on that day. I left the tea shop behind with the check on my wares, that's true. Wait, did you know beforehand that it was going to explode? No. Dunk. I was in the warehouse. I hear explosion. Then I hear Free Striders talking about it upstairs. So I'd hide in here waiting for boat. I get away from HWBT and Free Striders and the rest of this bloody mess. Snell, the HWBT doesn't know about the smuggling stuff, right? Not to my knowledge, no. God damn. It sounds exactly like a Free Strider extension. Typical. Excuse me. Why are you afraid of the HWBT? They will give me punished if they find out my little secret. Possibly. The other lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. How were the Free Striders connected with this? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to a secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. I had to. Tell me more about this meeting. He seems to stop for a moment, contemplating his next mimicry carefully. At noon, information broker, foreign woman, she was selling something to Free Striders. She was in tea shop when I left. Oh boy. You're talking about the elf. Elf repeats your own words back at you, as if he just learned the word from you. Speak. Yes, elf. I do not know much. The voice he's mimicking displays way more confidence than his body language admits. I didn't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes. Dwarves, eh? You ever go chat with them about that? Who was she meeting with? A Free Strider freelancer. The hag. He starts flipping his arms as if he was winging it. That's it. The hag. She did it. She blew up my tea shop. Typical, he says, imitating Snell's voice and giving a nod. Don't do that. But he's right. If there's a rogue hag running around, some esoteric bullshit is sure to follow. We'll need a follow-up. You know where this hag is located? No, don't know. It's the Free Striders. That's all. That's all I know. Where do you store these smuggled goods? Dunk. In secret tunnel. Now squint. And how do I get access to the secret tunnel? He's very reluctant to share. Well, go on. Entrance from tea shop might be broken. There is a hidden entrance from Temple of Earth. A hidden entrance in the temple? Yeah, you can find it along the right side. Windows. Move rocks. Just enter that large chamber, then go right. Can't miss it. Move rocks? Yes. Loose rocks, stone tiles on the floor. By the window. Middle of the wall to the right. Can you explain it without the strange voice mimicry? No. Look, I don't have the greatest sense of geographic sensory perception or whatever. Could you describe this in the form of other type of non-verbal communication? The bird stares at you for several seconds. Then he performs a series of movements with his little talon hands. Using precise motions. He visualizes the Temple of Earth, a big square. Then he shows very clearly that there are two specific tiles found on the floor along the right wall. The two stone tiles can be pried open to reveal a staircase down to this place he's describing. Give a thumbs up. Dunk. It's protocol now. Recall, if he's trying to leave the city, taking his sit rag would be a good start. Sit rag, short for Citizens Registry, usually carried in the form of a small piece of paper, can be used to freely travel in aligned ports across the coast. Surely Ole would love to have a word with him. What's your plan now, Birdman? I believe, Dunk. Our business in Reeds, big business. You should really stay and deal with the tea shop business, Mouse. Bird stares at you looking uncomfortable. And you sure you told me everything you can? Yes, please. I'm in trouble, but I did nothing wrong. The goblin scoffs. Let me see your paper, citizen. The bird fiddles with a satchel. A worn piece of paper. His claw holds it forth. Citizens Registry. Grab it. As you hold it to your helmet, the bird makes that rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. Like papers. You turn it over in your hand. The paper is thick. It says, Drummer... I don't know how to pronounce that. Yimling? Those from Im, maybe? It's one of the many substitute surnames given to folk who don't have the surname custom. Born 01/01/02 EE. To pick 02 as birth year just to avoid it looking too fake. I'll keep these. Don't leave the city, Mr. Drummer. Okay. Good idea. It's no mistress for you. You can always drop them off the latest sage leave. You'd appreciate it. I don't trust this fucker. I'm not letting his ass leave. The Birdman looks nervous, but I leave warehouse? Should I contain this guy? It'll take time to do so. Annoying. Boring. Tossing him in the stockade does seem like a good choice. Stockade, the great prison dungeon of Norvik, comprised of a large section of the city below that lays beneath the palace, refitted to be used for modern rehabilitation and confinement of all types of convicted criminals. But spending time in that seems stupid. Drugs. You can go on. Oh, thank you. The voice sounds sarcastic. Drummer starts to shuffle towards the stairs. I'm not telling him about the elf. You look out there, Mr. Drummer. Without stopping, you hear him mutter out in a shrill voice. You too, cleric. As the man leaves the warehouse, you have a faint rhythmic sound follow him. Dunk. Wonder what I do. Is it okay to have him running around? It's not like we got a jail to toss him in. Well, I mean, you do, but you have to go do that. Sounds like a pain just to catch a lying bird. Going all the way to the arcade to do all the paperwork and document all the evidence. It would take a full day, if you're lucky. Grandpa took his papers? Happy isn't the right word. Sagely might be slightly less pissed this way in the short term. Having to deal with that bird sure is a headache. You believe anything he said? Sure, I'm certain he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same, somewhat, which I guess is fair, yeah. And he did not blow up the tea shop, not with that smuggling stuff going on, and that elf. His voice trails off and then mutters a curse word. She had a connection with the Asgulls in a tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Freestriders. Feels like she's a string connecting every fucking party in the city. What a fucking mess. Cool, let's go. The plot fucking thickens. Whole load of smuggling. Yo, homegirl, what the fuck? Claire, what can the AR do for you? I'm looking for a hag. A cleric searching for a hag? That really sounds like a magazine tale. Romantic almost. Have you seen a hag around here? Look, it's no secret the Ascana Reach Trading Co. employs a number of hags. Since the early revolution, we've prided ourselves on working with those who've turned from the magiocrats, including the many young women left scarred after the MHR. MHR? Mass hag recruitment. Terrible initiative in Old Diminor. So you're employing hags on Tolstad? A freelancer, yes. Her name is Lisa. She provides security, arcane knowledge, eldritch invocations, and divination. She's quite good. Unfortunately, she's off on a private matter, from what I understand. She's unavailable at the moment. Did she leave? I'm not entirely sure. Last week? Something like that? Did she leave right around the time of the tea shop explosion? Possible. Is she involved with the tea shop? Not from what I know. Although I do understand if it's something to keep an eye on. I imagine any esoterically minded individual or creature in the city will be under suspicion, even our hard-working hag. Where does she live? In a hut. It's usually parked on top of our headquarters here. Parked? Oh, that's where I remember the name from. I was thinking about that. Like, where have I heard that name? Okay, she casts fireballs. Oh, I don't think so. I remember those funny magma hags on the Burned Coast, but beyond that, I don't think I've ever heard of a hag casting a spell like that. Lisa only deals with typical hag magic, so she's a witch. Two things about your question wrong. I think there's a distinct difference between hags and witches, but I'm not entirely sure what they are. This orc is the wrong person to ask about esoteric things, I'm afraid. Where can I find her? No clue. Freelancers go where they please, and she might have left the city as far as I know. She'll turn up eventually, though, I'm sure. Okay, let me know if she shows up. Will do, Claire? Well, for now. Alright. Huge things. Approach a ball of feathers. Hang on. This is a griffin. Someone intelligent. Okay, we did do this, so I guess this one already reset. I'm gonna save because I've been doing a lot. I guess I did save a minute ago, that's fine. You smell like slog dog, smells good. Oh shit. What a majestic creature. Snell, don't you want to pet it too? No, no thank you. Seriously, be careful. I'm not cleaning up your guts if that thing skewers you. On the money, god damn. I just want to wake up a sleeping, grumpy creature. Hug it? Not immediately, no. The answer is simple. You sing. You clear your throat, excitedly. Cleric? Gum hisses you and points at the claws. Sharp. Little lullaby will do. Oh, little birdie, spread your wings. Don't be afraid of the deep, dark things. Crawling in, creeping in, being so bad. Everybody wants you to not be sad. Good morning. Good afternoon, I guess, but whatever. Oh, so we can get past now. Did you make that up on the spot? The beast didn't slash your throat. Yet. Wonderful. Thank you, Griffin. He yawns in a way you didn't think creatures with beaks could do. It gives you a tired look. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe you're alive. The golem mutters under his breath as he too slowly shimmies past the beast. It's not that it pays off to be handsome and talented. Oh, okay. So that would have been like a separate entrance. Fun. Beast spreads his wings. You may address me as Giorgio Valzantigo. Master Giorgio Valzantigo. What is this chicken? Who does this chicken think he is? Oh, this beast lives on a pedestal. Whatever it says, just play along. Hello, Griffin? Your manners are in the gutters along with your bloodline. Harsh. Even my bird standards. Now, I am in a good mood after my nap. Go ahead. Ask me whatever inane questions you might have. How'd you get that name, Georgia? My father was, whatever the fuck, Valzantigo of House Valzantigo. We are bred to be perfect. The Griffin growls, leaning his beacon towards your face. Interesting. This Griffin must be one of Vede de Re. Typical racing breed. Vede de Re, a minor but wealthy gnomish settlement east of Norvik. They breed racing griffins whom many journey the sea during game season. It is built in the side of a dormant volcano, yet its small, fertile valley is free of the curse of the burned coast. I see, so you originate from Vede de Re. That is correct. Of course you've heard of my home kingdom. VDR is the greatest city on the coast. The gnomes who live there have served my lineage for over a century and a half. Once I finish this obligation in the west, I will return to rule my house once more. Soon enough. Soon enough. Why do you call me biped? Why? For that is what you are. A two-legged featherless biped. You disagree? No, that's factually correct. It is biped. What do you do around here? I handle scouting for boat bipeds, though they do not hold any interest for my valuable information. Some of the less rugged ones I even move around from time to time. I travel with one a few days ago, all the way to this strange, cold land. In return, I get fed a glorious amount of sustenance. More than you could ever wish for, biped. Noticeable? Who do you fly with here? A biped of your size, approximately? One with a gaudy sense of style. Some type of ground delver of a human, I believe. The type to head deep below and not come back for many, many days. Oh, is this? It's sad, really, to be a biped like you. Is this Gorm's? We can find its owner below, then. Who's your owner? I have no owners, you foolish thing. You need to wrap your mind around a superior being, not needing to slave away all day. Learn from me. That would do you good. What a lovely creature. Sleep well? Until you showed up, yes. I had a dream where I kept smacking bipeds like you around. It was wonderful. Kind of chunky. Fed well, yes, thank you. I am very rich indeed. That's it for now, thanks. The voice disappears from the Griffin immediately. Had a good chat? Didn't sound like you were best friends exactly. Wait, what did it sound like to you? It's actually been squawking for a while now. I would have laughed if the noise coming from that Griffin didn't scare the shit out of me. It sounded like he'd be gutted any second. The Griffin and I came to understanding, I think. Sure, let's go before the bird changes its mind. What if I equip Gorm's insignia? Greetings, Master. Thank you for getting out of the way. You're welcome, biped. I'm in a good mood after my nap. Go ahead. Okay, maybe not. Fair enough. It was the key. Dude, fucking 20 decks. Holy shit. Alright. Oh, fuck me. 2? God damn. Okay. Got that done. Alright. Dude, we got hella quests done. And so here we are, at the end of a long line of divine tyrants and feudal lords. Feels like being at the end of history itself, taking a dive into a chasm of hope. It's liberalism, maybe? What is liberalism, anyhow? Bunch of stuff. Personal freedom, the right to climb the ladder. Free trade is a part of it. Letting people and the companies they own spread their economic roots without big government stomping on them. Then you've got democracy, which is like the most liberal thing out of them all. Mainly because it allows people to actually pick and choose their leadership instead of it being determined by gods, spells, and steel. As is the historical precedent. I got no opinions on it. You may repeat that as much as you want, but the Free Strider slogans carved into the back of your skull prove otherwise. Like, purely bodily speaking. Not that your thoughts have any real impact on the city. Unless you gotta go back to writing for us. Returning Free Strider no matter what? Basically. Free Striderism is the future. That much is clear. What you saw happen in that fancy room between Vera and her glowing guest? That's going to be the main conflict going forward. Not some scuffle with Asgard youth students or rigid theocratic bureaucrats grasping to hold on to their mansions. No, the future obstacles are out there. As Free Striderism creeps across the coast, there will be a lot of powers ready to meet it, both head-on, both in the more sinister ways. As shown by the Golden Horde, they're clearly trying to co-opt the whole thing. Golden Horde is scourge upon the coast. Should not be affiliated with Free Strider's at all. Look, in an ideal world, yeah, that'd be swell. Reed's in a precarious position, believe it or not. It would be all too easy for the liberal wonders dream to collapse in on itself. With enemies on all sides, and within and without, you need to band together and with your fellow Free Striders to fight back. But that doesn't work. Grab what you can while the grabbing's good, then jump out the window in a blaze of glory. Wait, so am I doing this for me or for the liberal idea? One and the same, buddy. One and the same. Remember how Free Strider was born, right? Let's go over it again. It all goes back to the Arcanus, as everything tends to do. Most of their states were essentially built upon aristocratic structures, feudal states, or meritocratic. Wizards need esoteric education, right? We can afford such an education. Who can afford such an education? Noblemen. That's who. It's all economics, all the way to the top. All the biggest Arcanus houses were all former nobles after all. Bingo. They spent the early Arcane era building up their power. House Prax, House Hagenshags, House de Minori. All about men descending from long lines of royalty. We even got a theocracy, the Shadow Lord, turning into another magocracy in the end. But with all that magical might, despite reaching the pinnacle of esoteric knowledge towards the 2nd century of their era, they weren't shit before the industrialists. Oh, don't get me wrong, magic is real neat. Cutting mountains in half, flipping them over, building cities on them, awesome. Infinite food, convenient. But you can only get so far with the top-down structure. Elaborate. Imagine you got 20 people working under you. You assign them tasks to, I don't know, transport your magically created bread to 1,000 hungry mouths to run the city. You alone could probably organize that. 20 people ain't that much. What if it wasn't 20 people feeding 1,000? What if it was 5,000 people feeding 5,000 people making sure 100,000 people got fed their daily piece of fake bread? Easy, one word, middle manager. That's 2 words, and yeah, you're right. The point is, even the smartest, most glorious super genius wizard god king will eventually be spread thin. With the crazy skill of modern society,
And especially with infinite food, you can bet your ass that people start breeding like giant rabbits. The Arcanists just couldn't keep up. Divine Era kingdoms never reached those levels, even with walking gods at the helms. The Arcanists did what they had to do. They embraced the Industrial Revolution. The aristocrats still held most of the power, but they got dragged kicking and screaming into a world where anybody could become a wizard. And more importantly, those nobodies could also become stinking rich. That's how you get the necropolis manufacturers, the ocean trade network, basically the entire built-in factory way of life we enjoy today. The Industrial Revolution began in Old Dimenor? Nah, technically there's been mechanical industries on Yor since the Gate War. That's how the orcs managed to join in against eldritch apparitions and divine beings. But our modern revolutions sprouted when those same orcs rediscovered their roots. Blood City Bay used to be a scattered collection of states. In the Divine Era, the warlords turned into the thing we know today, which includes a shit ton of industry. Wouldn't that just lead the bureaucracy, led by those with money? Sure, but as long as money flows towards the merit, you have a fair game going. Infinite food sounds lovely. We should go back to that. You'd think that, but here's the deal. The second we entered into somewhat modernized agriculture, scarcity stopped being a production issue. It and remains highly into logistics. You got so much damn food being made. The only problem is getting it into the mouths of the people. Magical food then becomes like rotten water. If bread is free, then people growing the wheat can't get paid as much. Thus eventually they'll stop growing it. Who gets most impacted when food production disappears from the economy? The working class. On top of that, the food supply becomes entirely centralized with spellcasters. Then food production gets inverted from the natural method. Instead of food being created rurally and moved into urban areas, this food has to be moved from cities to smaller communities. Once again, you get the problem of top-down governing. By centralizing food production to a handful of extremely powerful wizards, maybe a few thousand at the peak of certain city-states, then even the most minor mistakes can cause widespread famines. Which is why every single city-state that attempted this free food method failed. And any attempt to try in the future will fail too. Large enough systems require decentralization and economic liberalism to even function, at least in the long term. Liberalism is thus inevitable in the modern world. Even the most illiberal states today use parts of free trialism theory to rule. Even esoteric autocracies like the Golden Horde or oligarchies like Blood City Bay. You'll bet your ass they're all hopping on the free trade wagon, even they're desperate to hold on to their outdated regimen. I think I've heard enough. Point is, the invisible hand of the market is guiding us. It'll keep guiding us towards a world that's a hell of a lot more liberal and a hell of a lot more prosperous. Invisible hand. This term coined by Eirik Smed, a prominent Arcane Era scholar from Vorgeni. It basically refers to the forces of self-interest and competition that, when operating within a free market, unintentionally guide individual actions toward outcomes that benefit society as a whole. Good shit. Just as long as you avoid falling into some Asgard's propaganda hole again. This tale you have heard so many times, a modern myth, as the old keep being stripped away. Restructurism, an unstoppable force, charging across the coast. You must arm yourself against the storm quickly before you are crushed between the waves. Look, let's be real here. There are 100 different ideologies with 1,000 different interpretations of the brain. Out of all of them, regenerate Freestructurism is probably the most powerful at the moment. You shouldn't throw all your eggs in the proverbial bag of holding. It certainly won't hurt to move a bit closer underneath that yellow banner. So, if you got all these forces pushing you in all different kinds of directions, maybe try being an immovable object. One that's sitting squarely in the good graces of your new Regian overlord. Oh shit, okay. Seriously, if the apolitical boogeyman can agree to lean Freestructurism, you can't go wrong, can you? Sapo Force. Tell me more about Sapo Force. Bear arms, fighting against the forces of the world, until the end of time itself. Alters ability score modifiers and weapons, provides positive modifiers get +1, negative modifiers get +2. Fuck, that sounds good. That sounds really good, actually. Invisible hand. Everything is yours. You just gotta reach out and grab it. Basically better stealing ability? Okay. Movable object. A convenient cooperation with no real downsides to it. Let those free strider impulses guide your decision. It's specifically weapons. I think I gotta go Unstoppable. Yeah, you do that. Remember to think like a capitalist, which means choose whatever works best for you. Unstoppable Force. Stand tall against the Eastern Torrent. You will need it. Stop thinking about free striderism for now. So, how the fuck does this work? Yeah, it's not popped yet, so... Okay, so... This one seems like the worst. You can only add back... Oh, you can add it back! That's cool. Choose feet. There we go. So then... Dude. That's nice. That's really fucking nice. See, that is gonna stay. I think that one's gonna stick. That's awesome, though. That means I can fucking, Oh! Okay, I gotta say this. I love that you don't get fucked over. Necessarily. Like, you can't pick the other options that might work better for, like, a later build. They're like, fuck, I could've gotten that, right? But I love that I don't get, like, I lose this permanently. That's so goddamn nice. Okay. Fuck, dude. Okay. That's really nice. That's really goddamn nice. Oh fuck, that's right. I forgot to talk to him. Okay. How are my stats looking? God damn, man, that is looking juicy. My charisma's up like a motherfucker. My wisdom's up really good. My int's just chilling. My constitution is also chilling. My dex is absolutely insane. Oh, nice. It tells me what's what. That's fun. Okay, then. Kind of fun. Very nice. So if we need a situation where we need a bit more strength, that's a good choice. You know, I feel like this might be the thing. Just save over that one.
Huh?
We're looking at it. Nothing. They calling me nothing. Not that deep. The sound of a heavy latch sliding open. It's flung open. Beyond the frame, you see a human male, mid-30s. His short hair ruffled, his cloak wrapped around him like a makeshift toga. His face exerting in panic. Oh gods, no. No, 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 no. Are you that intimidating? You see the tears form in his eyes as he leans forward, pleading. What happened to him? How awful. He thinks you're here to deliver terrible news. Calm down. No one's hurt. Oh, thank the gods. He rushes to give you a big hug. Remains still like a stale corpse. Takes a step back, wiping it half-formed tears from his cheek. I am Manius. I must have jumped to conclusions here. Yeah, sorry about that. We're here to investigate the tea shop. Yeah, what did he say? Oh, this generic human man looks around them. Afraid I'm not at liberty to disclose any information to the local militia. That is what you are, no? Cleric of the local militia? You see, Octavio, he's a busy man, but he's directly instructing me that that in case there are any inquiries, they would have to go through official channels, even for his inner circle. I'm not sure I follow. I'm sorry, I swear. We have all legalities in order. I have diplomatic immunity, that's what it's called. The commander gives you a raised eyebrow towards the fucking ceiling type look. Your little team sure knows how to play the game. Diplomatic immunity? Yes. Who are you exactly? Oh, I'm Manius. As I said, I'm a free strider and member of the Sky Ridge Trade Company. I work for the first command guild agent of Tolstad. I'm afraid I cannot offer anything more than that. So you're saying, good day. Huh. It was a roller coaster of emotions. It's a roller coaster. You haven't heard of one of those carnival things, you know, one of those wooden inclines with a cart you ride all along the way? Huh. I thought those were called slippy slides. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna call them that. So go ahead and translate that in your head. Alright, can we go now? This is a big shot, wasn't it? Did I just mess up? I wouldn't worry about it. On paper you did nothing. Good to know. Trust your intuition. But really, we're just standing here talking outside of this guy's door, so can we move, please? Okay. Alright, I think if these little fuckers are here, I'm gonna break them up. I'll admit, small thing. Having that like always be like a full dialogue thing is a little eh. Lord Cleric. This is an illegal organization conspiring against the city. The large kid perks up. The quiet kid glances between you and Rolo. The lanky kid spawns a weak spark in his hand, looking nervous. What? No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Without a way, you can't. You're leaving. One way or another? Oh god, here we go. Make us. Your companion takes a step back. Get him, champ. Oh, beautiful. The big kid mutters as he gets up from his sleep. We're doing this? A flame lights up in his hand. Weak magic, but still dangerous. You tremble. These violent youths surround you. You must be careful. Empathize one. Good goddamn. Oh! Look at them. Look at these poor boys, lost in a whirlwind of pain, of abandonment. They're not that different from me. You would have been here if your path was a bit less silver spoony. Show them you care, and it will be good. Pause. A second. Oh, you're done? Did you give in? Kid, I know what you want to do for the city. You want to do what's best for the city. I do too. To speak. And clearly you believe in yourselves here, but you need to make a decision. Are you speaking to him or yourself? What decision? The adrenaline is wearing off. Each of them. Their hearts beating. Legs weak. They are frightened. You can let them continue on their search for meaning or grant them a way out. Show them the way. I'll write you a recommendation each. Go join the Earth Guard. Lanky kid gasps for air. Yeah, what? Go serve your city, Rolo, from within. That's the best way to create change. With my recommendation, you get a foot in the door. What? The long kid looks at you with a confused darting eye. It's not sunk in yet. Yeah, you did fast track into training. He starts muttering himself. And then fear washes over him. But that's... What are the kids who keeps casting cantrips? You could be a cleric one day. The lanky boy begins to speak, but stops himself. He realizes you are correct. He appears frightened over the possibility. Take out some paper and write an official recommendation each. They look stunned as you hand over the papers to them. Are you serious? Earthguard, isn't that clerics? Lots of different Earthguards, from street watchers to Esquitarian. Esquitarians? You make a great wall enforcer, big guy. Oh, wall enforcer? Like with armor? Wall enforcer. Earthguard members trained to defend the walls of the city. They typically deal with creatures from the wilds breaching into the districts, even the unofficial one. Typically some tough bastards, so they get to see so much combat. I thought only nobles could be Esquitarians. Esquitarians. Or Equitarians. Equistarians? Earthguard members train in horsemanship, sometimes referred to as the Knights of Norvik. They are few in numbers, but function as elite soldiers, usually dealing in politics in the palace, or sent to deal with high-level situations. Or they also do work as foreign delegates. Most of them are nobles, for entirely honorable reasons. No, they changed that. Read about it in the paper. Though being a street watcher seems like a bit of a shit job. Street watcher, the most basic type of Earthguard member, trained to patrol the streets, deal with petty crimes, and generally act as the law in everyday life on the streets of Norvik. They are led by Top Watcher. Top Watcher, high-ranking Earthguard members. High-ranking Earthguard member working as a leader of a unit of street watchers. Many of them are low-ranking clerics, in order to leverage magic in their criminal investigation. This is the rank you aimed for getting scooped up into the tower politics. As his friend speaks, the blonde kid looks at the recommendation in disbelief. So this is... The boys will make fine warriors. Of course, if you fail, they might reject the whole idea. Want to get rid of them? Just appeal to their dreams. Ah, come on, man. These boys are idiots. Fortunately, so are you. What? That's rude. Sorry, but it's true. But actually not sorry. You have no idea how to convince these boys. That's not true. Yes, you do. I have an idea. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, unfortunately. Roll by the shoulders, you're not pussy, are you? But it doesn't say anything, it just looks at you. Don't be a wimp. It says nothing. Chicken. No, Lord Cleric. We'll consider it, okay? Okay. Good deal. My dad would love it, but I don't have to ask. Same. But an armor would be cool. Hold on, can we just run through this again? Oh my fucking god, yes. Ah, fuck. Oh my god. Well, if someone else pushed the arrow at your lungs, I knew this would happen. Oh shit. Firebolt. Fuck. Yes! You tremble. These violent views surround you. Be so dead ass. Your heart is beating. What the fuck? Okay, I'll admit this is a little weird to me because I thought that failed roll would have been kind of it, but I guess not. Hop on these, fuck it.
Uh-huh.
Might as well. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'll admit, this is a little stupid. You hoe-ass motherfucker, RNGesus. Holy shit. God damn it. Oh, fuck. I didn't... Okay, we're reloading, because I didn't mean to fucking hit that. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, another time I'm gonna do that if I just genuinely just fuck up really bad. Fuck, man. The reason I just want to re-roll that, honestly. I wanted to just try to re-roll it, you know? I'll admit though, I'm a little. Mainly, this is like the one. I think this is like a one-time thing type of thing. I don't have any other. I haven't seen any other situations where it's like that, but I feel like being able to just really being able to do this like endlessly is kind of weird, I guess. I'm not a huge fan of it being like endless. All right. I can't pop it from here for some reason. Them up. Take Meek off really quickly. Maybe I can do this. Right. Go again. See, that's good. That's good. So those two, and then I don't think I've seen Rollo do something. The quiet kid looks around and sees a stick. I knew this would happen. He mutters and swings it behind you, cracks it overhead. Weak as shit. You don't get to just come in here and tell us what to do. You're an agent of the corruption. The city doesn't need you. He steps forward with a roar and takes a swing, missing completely. You're heading hell high. Alright. See, this is good. Having advantage like this is good. Look at them. Look at these poor boys lost in a war. Okay. Oh, nat 20. There we go. These boys are idiots. But they're stubborn idiots. Perfect for boot camp. Just make it clear that they can do all their political bullshit from inside the system. It's time for you to put your belief to this test, boys. They all look at you. The system is broken, but it can only be fixed by those with power. Power within the city itself. You want us to? I need you to join the Earth Guard. That's the only way you'll ever get enough influence to change the city. I can't just... Guess I could? Yeah, I'd be happy if I got a stable job. Yeah, it's not such a bad idea. Do we get armor? Tap on the shoulder. As much armor as you can carry. Hell yeah. Be careful. If you don't want them running off and joining straight away, that is. Request we fail to send them off. Oh shit. Give it time. Mull it over. Big decision. Okay, we'll wait. Thank you, Lord Cleric. Okay, so it's just the same shit. Okay. Huh. Okay. I'm a little iffy on that one, because that feels... I guess. I don't know. But whatever. It is what it is. I got the roll out of it. Was it necessarily worth fucking, reloading a save for? Maybe not. But I feel like it works out well enough. Oh, son of a bitch. Wait, no. I have to do it, or else my quest isn't complete. Son of a bitch. No, hang on. Okay, I do kind of want to look this up. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is interesting. Huh. Oh shit. Okay, so we might be locked out of some quests. Damn, okay. So, that's interesting to know. Kinda cool, but also interesting to know. I mean, damn, man. Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go because I'm a little torn right now. I'm very torn. Because the thing is, I like doing all the quests in the game on my first playthrough, but at the same time, I think it conflicts with where I want to be at the end of the game. Move that brick. Ah, okay. Spent ring of spell storing? He's watching over. What? That's a lot of money. Compact ring tingles with esoteric might. It is ancient, made entirely out of brass, and inside the top shell you can feel, there's a tiny scroll. However, that scroll has been long since spent on some divine spell. And you know, again, you can feel it. Its original use is long gone, but keeping it around seems good. Perhaps its previous owner was a good man. If he left it behind in Temple of Earth. What do they have up there? Oh, Meek. I can't get rid of Meek. That's my boy right there. Hmm. Damn, I'm super torn. I'm... Here's what I'm gonna do. It's already pretty deep in the stream. We're about to hit the 4-hour mark. I think I'm gonna call it here for another really, really amazing session. And I'm gonna do some research. Hopefully not spoil myself again like I did with the other thing. But no promises. My main thing is I just want to know if me doing that quest will conflict with anything that I want to do with the free striders, because I do want to see the free strider stuff, but I am interested in doing like all the quests. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we end, let me get the flower crown from the one lady. Or she's not there. Okay. Maybe she's in the goblin place? I just let it go slowly because perspective in this like little spot here is kind of a bitch. I checked this before. Artwork, a green face spotted across the facade. Something like that. I'll leave that for now. Mainly, I want to go do the things. Is she down here? Or is that just the music? Because I feel like that could be her. Dude, I just realized I still haven't talked to that one fisherman guy. Fuck, dude. There's still so much. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know where she's at, so maybe we'll figure that out at a different time. But I'm going to. How many days do I get? All right, 5 days, like I remember. So we have this day, which is already halfway through, the next day, and the day after, and then that's it. Good time. We did get a lot of quests done today. We have, holy shit. We got 1, 2, I think 3. Yep. I think this happened last time. Yep, that's last time. That was last time. Last time 4. We got some progress on that. Big progress. New quest. New quest. Okay, so we got 4 quests done and some good progress on other ones, so that works. In theory, we could finish this one out as well, but we'll see. Anyways, I think I already saved. Thank you all so much for coming out today. I appreciate it so much. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for coming out today. Thank you. Thank you. What do we call it? Holy shit. Thank you, Akko. Thank you, Rickle. And thank you, Inu, for popping by. I appreciate y'all so much.
Anybody else come out today? I think that's probably. Oh, and thank you to Lorcas, of course. Sorry, I'm a little bit tired. But yeah. Yeah. Thank you all so much for coming out today. I appreciate you all so much. I think, hold on. I think a homie is streaming. A homie is indeed streaming. I think Rouge is streaming. Sweet. Alright, I think we're gonna raid Rouge. I haven't raided anybody in a bit. And Rouge is streaming at a time where I can actually raid her, so works out. But yeah. Once again, thank you so much for coming out today. I appreciate it so much, and I shall see y'all maybe tomorrow. I'm very locked in on playing this game right now. I'm loving the hell out of it. But yeah. Thank you all so much for coming out today. I appreciate it so much, and I shall see y'all next time. Peace out, y'all.